Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming in. Let me lower my music volume a little. Thank you for the check-in. Ooh, congratulations on the first box. I know you're live right now, so feel free to look. Hit out if you gotta. Yes, as you can see, there have been more redeems. Primarily the leaderboard. I think it will work in a same system as the daily check-ins. I want them to be exchangeable in the future for art of some kind. If anything, I've yet to figure out the cost of everything. That's what's holding me back. Is a fair price to set on the number of check-ins? First thoughts, should it be a combined price? Or should each tier have their own sort of thing? I'll sort out the kinks sometime. And I could probably accept op- input from chat as well. If anyone has any like pricing structure they've seen, or score. Yeah, thank you for the lurk bug. I'm just um there's a couple settings that I'm tweaking on my Clip Studio pane. Give me a minute for that. Silk Song. I see. I hope you're enjoying it, but a lot of people have been playing Silk Song. I know it just came out. I never played the original Hollow Knight. I'm not good at platformers in the slightest. Let me work something out on my end. I know music should be at an okay volume for everyone. Not for me. Hold on. All things considered, this is a quieter song. I might find out once I've tweaked everything that only good for this song, not the rest. Well, we'll see. I also realized I last streamed the Gorilla Tuesday night study stream. My mic was cutting out quite badly. I'm not sure why. I did change the placement of my mic, but it's in roughly the same place today, and the audio's a lot better. It's not picking up a lot of the ends of my sentences, or the starts of them from time to time, especially if it's like a very short word and I say it a little too choppily. I'm not sure specifically what's making it cut off. It's been quite the issue from the start. Well, I'll figure it out. It's okay. Let's get to the okay. Few things you guys have seen previously. The commission. Oop, okay. I've got quite a bit of progress in the Guerrilla Tuesday stream and then off stream. I'm mostly done with the lineup. Just some bits of the hair that I wanted to keep working on. A bit of the other bits of jewelry, her right hand, and the rest of this cat. After that, we can start on the coloring, which I'm really excited for. The lineup for this has been a little difficult because I didn't realize how much trouble I'd have gauging the width of rings and making them, what's that word, like even and whatnot. Oh, the music's too quiet for me. Hold on. I hope it's fine for you guys. Let me know if it's not. But yeah, I'm really excited to keep working on this. But I also have a bit of a responsibility to deal with first. If you were here for some of the earlier live streams, You'd know that I've been working on a fundraiser with my friends. So I've got a sticker sheet that we need to get done for bits of the marketing, and then we need to produce soon as well. This and another design I haven't started yet, so we'll spend a bit of time on this today as well. Right, while I'm here, before I forget, I just wanted to tweak the angle of this zone. We've got some Love Life music playing, as you can see. Meant to be a gentler playlist. It's a bit rainy here where I am. Past few days actually, it's been very cold out. I'm quite sure it's due to some monsoons blowing in. Not sure which ones specifically are from where. I think up north, if I'm not wrong, Taiwan's been affected. But yeah, the winds and rains have been really strong. I'm not sleepy today, thankfully, as I tend to be on a cold day. I slept in because I don't have class today. It was shifted to yesterday. Oh, sorry if you heard that. Yeah, my class was shifted to yesterday, so the stream had to be shifted today. But yeah, I had a good sleep. Woke up around 9:30, 9:30 I'd say. Yeah. I'll get back to the fundraiser stickers in a bit. For now, I'm in the headspace to work on the commission. So something did occur to me over the past few days. In some in some Discord servers, they have a automated feature when a streamer goes live, be it the owner of the server or other streamer friends, etc. I tried to get that feature of sorts linked to my account because Okina has a going live notification in her server for when friends go live, which means I get notified when like Etty and Estelle go live to her server as well. And she was telling me to get that enabled on my end so she can know when I go live. But despite getting troubleshoot help from several people, it's still not automated for me. And I'm starting to wonder if it's because I need to have Discord running when I hit go live. But like frankly, I don't like the desktop app whatsoever. I hate that it keeps running after I've shut it off. I can close the little X, but it's done is like minimized it functionally. And I know for some people that's like fine, right? Because then they get like notification. They can tell when people message them. But I've shut off every app notification, even when I'm not streaming. Basically, nothing will go through to me unless I'm pinged, and that's only on my phone. There's no audio, there's no pop-ups. So I don't see the point of keeping the desktop application around. I just activated it so I could attempt to get the go live notifications working, and it hasn't. Also, this is a side note. I think my stream tomorrow, scheduled also for 2 p.m., will have to be pushed back quite a bit, also due to IRL circumstances. I'll have a project meeting scheduled around 1 p.m., and I don't think we'll get it done in an hour. So yeah, ideally I go live at like 2:30, and ideally around 4. But yeah, if things go right, it should be at like 2:30 or 3. This this right hand has been something I've struggled with since the very inception of this drawing, because I didn't know what to do with it. Now I'm not sure how to go about drawing it nicely. Hmm, now that I think about it, there's also potential room for me to just get rid of leaderboard outside of first. Because really, the more I think about it, the more I'm not sure how I would implement prizes for top three. I think it would be cute actually if like bronze and silvers were just support tokens. So imagine gold. Let's say, right, example, 30 golds give you a bust up portrait. Silver would get you hmm. I'm not gonna say a background because I am much too lazy to draw backgrounds unless I really have to, and unless I have a really strong vision for it. That's why if you see my commissions, I don't offer complex backgrounds. But I guess silver could be like a design sort of thing. Like there's no scenery, but I could put in props, graphics in the back, put in a character's name, or like silver could expand something like that. I don't know, or like little icon, chibi. I don't know. And bronze could be another support sort of thing. Yeah, maybe bronze could be background design elements. Then silver could be a chibi, and you could combine them. It would be cute, and you could get them separately. So if you've gotten enough bronzes, I could draw you like the little icon that you might use for channel points, whatnot, all that. See, I'll see. If I can't think of anything good, it's still on the cards for me to remove everything below first. This doesn't look correct. Hold on. A bit like off. Really been neglecting new merch for the convention at the end of the year. I know it may sound like far away to most people, right? December, still September, but in the middle of a semester, time flies so quickly. And if I plan on keeping up doing commissions throughout the semester, which I do want to do, I'm gonna try to be more on the ball with schoolwork so I don't fall behind as much. And towards the end of the semester, I don't struggle to keep up and struggle to put out any art at all. That's my goal this time around at least. Good so. Oh, I think it's time to save. You guys can't see the loading bar. Oh, diversity, the NPC. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Oh, come in. Come in. Alright, my Twitch taking time to load. I do that. Oh, hello. Hey, everyone. Oh, okay. My sound alerts didn't go off. That's strange. But welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let me zoom out on. Okay. City. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. What were you guys up to? How was it? How was it? Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, it's okay. Thank you. Okay, let me. mm, that's strange, but all right. You did some intense studying. City rate, yeah. How was it? It was terrible, but we got a lot of work done. That's good at least. If you're productive. Oh yeah. I hope you get a good break. If you got a rate and run, by the way, everyone in the rate, please go ahead and do so. I know streaming and studying can take a lot out of you. But we are working on a art commission right now from Buck Addict. This is his character, Esmeralda. We are in the midst of finishing up the lineup and moving on to the coloring. Yeah, that's great to hear though that you got work done. How are you guys feeling right now? They're an intense study session. It looks so good. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. So tired. Still have many slides to go. Oh no. Tired. But chat was very encouraging and I appreciate them. That's sweet. That's sweet. A good chat on a bad day. Helps so much. But don't forget to take a break. It's more productive in the long run. If you have a good break and then you keep going. I've been prone to the long, long study sessions at once that like take everything out of me. And it could be like a 4 hour thing. But like I don't study anymore for the rest of the day because I'm like burnt out of it. As opposed to like 6 hours interspersed with breaks. You've got a few more lecture videos to watch. Sad. Oh no. Yeah, anyway, if you do gotta go, please feel free to go and rest. But if you wanna hang out, if you wanna study along to the art, we could be productive together. Oh yeah, I started streaming more to force myself to study. Same. I'm doing the same with art and study right now. I'm prone to, how do I say this? Sometimes after, say, like a day of class, I am not super mentally tired, just physically tired. And in my head, I want to draw or I want to study. And I know I can, right? But I'm not yawning where I stand yet. If I make myself go live on those days, I find out that I've actually got way more energy than I expect. And I can get quite a good bit done in the few like hours before I go to bed. I so get that. I felt that. Yeah. It's like I have friends who do that in a Discord voice chat instead. And they like group study with people or just like parallel play. So someone in VC can be playing video games. They just need to feel like they're being monitored and watched. So they keep doing work. But that hasn't worked for me very well. If I group study with friends, I end up what's that word? I end up being a huge distraction to them. I've been joining streams to force myself to study. But yeah, I think I'll take a break. Meanwhile, my pen and tablet touch. Okay. Yeah, yeah, a break is good. Same thing. I love joining study streams. It doesn't hold me as accountable as when I'm the one streaming, but still, it's nice having that sort of, how do I say it? It's like you feel like you're not in this alone and someone else is DJing. So I get so distracted picking music. I'll look until I pass out. Okay, have a good rest then. But yeah, having someone else DJ helps so much because I'm always distracted by music. Even worse, if I try to think I can study to a long YouTube video, occasionally, sometimes they get really good. And I'm just watching like a full blown movie, 1.5 hours just sitting there, absorbed, no studying done. Less likely in a study or art stream where they are doing work, which reminds me I've got work to do. Oh, this reminds me, I haven't automated this yet, but let me shout you out, Apricity. Yeah, there we go. It works. The command works. One day I will automate. Yeah, I know quite a bunch of you study with me as well. If you want more study and productivity streams, go check Apricity out. I've got quite a bit of schoolwork left to do. Um, readings, no online quiz this up. No, let me rephrase that. Yeah, no quizzes in the upcoming week, but I do have a reading summary to submit. It's a weekly thing, right? A class, same class, right? Class uh, requires a, what's that word? Reading summary before class and a class response after class, where we either find something that the professor covered or one of our classmates brought up, or if we have any questions about the content, we're supposed to drop it into a like class forum online. And it counts for participation marks. So it's very much encouraged that we do them. I have not been doing it, even though I really should. Something I wanted to get about to on my Tuesday night Guerrilla study stream, but I got sleepy enough to where I couldn't read properly. So it was kind of a fruitless task to do any more studying. So we went to draw. No, I'm sometimes it happens. I am unlike a lot of my friends. I am not a night owl. By like 11 at night, I become unable to basically process any intelligent thought. So anything that's like you don't need to think too hard. Drawing, I can still do that, just not most of my schoolwork. Yeah, I get it though, cause me too, to be honest. That's so real. Yeah. Worst thing that's ever happened to me was a really intense group project where all of my group mates were night owls except me, and their optimal time to meet was genuinely 11 p.m. Online, of course, but still nightmare. We had an overlapping like half an hour of brain function before I could stop like contributing. But yeah, and it worked out in the end because I stopped. They couldn't fault me for anything in those meetings, even though I was like rarely contributing because it was a field work based thing in a like it was an ethnography related project. And the most um crowded time of day for the place we were studying was in the morning. And guess who was assigned most of the field work? Yeah. Earlier in my uni days, I was a lot better at consistent work and participation marks. Unfortunately, I'm so tired of it now. But I get the value of being active and participative in class. I really do. And it's not that I'm not paying attention or that I don't have any, like, how do I say this? Like questions, criticisms, uncertainties, etc. It's just more like, I don't know. I can't explain it. At times I do have questions. Sometimes they just don't feel like good ones. Yeah, that's how I describe it. The online participation helps a lot. Feel like if you're not in class and classmates don't feel like you may be wasting their time with a really bad question, it's like less stressful. So I should be asking things there or responding to people there, but like I've been lazy to type stuff out. It's just one component of a much um bigger grade. No, sorry, not bigger grade. It's just one small component amongst many other graded things, and that's just one class out of several I'm taking. So I think this hand looks fine. I'm not very happy with the shape of her nails. They're like so inconsistent to me. Like her fingers aren't bending correctly, and then the shape of her fingernails don't seem consistent. Hold on. Fingernail for shortening is nightmare. I remember when I had a small study group for a statistics class. We went to a coffee shop to study and do our practice exam, which were online, so there a time limit, and we ended up staying until closing time. So they told us to go outside, and we scrambled to finish our stuff, gather our stuff, and finish the test outside with one person holding a flashlight so we could see what we were doing. Oh my god, that's as insane as it sounds. Stay in a cafe until closing time. I do hope you guys had fun. It does sound like a very big gap session took place, not so much studying. I so get you. I so get you. Unless like my friends and I are facing like a actual hard deadline and it's like within like the week, we just end up not studying, then we meet to study. I'm the biggest culprit of like yapping. It's so funny though. Get chased out by cafe stuff. That's so sad. But I get it. I get it. I get it. This a pinky finger should be shorter. It was fun though, and one of my friends actually took a picture of us set up outside. So we showed it to our tutor and she just laughed at us. Oh no. High key though, that's so funny. I would do if I were your tutor, that would be such a good picture. It's not that you guys um didn't try. It's not that you guys were bad at the subject. You were just having too good a time. It's so funny. I think one of my have once okay, long-ish story. I'll make it short as well, but I was invited to a party, sort of rave thing, in the basement of a pub once, and it took place after my class. So I went straight to the pub from school. Bar, yeah, more of a bar than a pub, actually. Yeah, we can call it a bar in their basement. So out there, there is a picture of me doing my um practice paper as well. I think for either calculus, if not something, a research related class. She said, "Guys, please tell me how you made a study session look like you are being held captive and forced to do math equations." No, that's so sad. Like just in the dark, in a flashlight, hunched over a table. I'm picturing. So that's such a good mental image, though. Like you're being held captive. That's as I say. There's a picture of me in a dingy bar basement, worksheet in hand, people clearly dancing in the background, neon lights, extremely funny. Exactly like that. Delightful. So delightful. Ac- Actually, bang out image to look at if you were a professor, tutor. There's also a different image of me in a different bar this time, desperately trying to keep up a Duolingo streak. I'm like 5 feet away from the dance floor, just hunched over a small table. Oh, really? Yeah, it was years ago. Years and years ago. I haven't used Duolingo in a long time. And a while after that, I learned, sadly, that I'm allergic to alcohol. So I haven't really set foot in a bar since. So there's no more good pictures of me like those, even though they're one of my favorite genres of picture. Sorry for the break. I had to count the number of rings because I forgot again. Yeah, I alas, it happens. It's very fun story as to how I found out I was allergic to alcohol. I was out with friends drinking actively after a class as well. I think after exams, in fact. And I just the conversation just shifted to like musicians, and someone was like, "Oh yeah, a lot of famous musicians drink before shows, so they can like sing more relaxedly." And I was like, "But like, how do they sing if they can't breathe?" And everyone was like, "What? What do you mean can't breathe?" And I was like, "Yeah, like when you drink and like if you have Asian flush, your face gets red and your eyes and throat start to swell and then you can't breathe." And they were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And yeah, that's how I found out. That's not normal. That's symptoms of allergy. It's okay though. I was never a big drinker to begin with. That's why I've not figured out what's the dangerous limit for me. At least not like a life-threatening limit. Very small amounts of alcohol are enough to trigger that allergic reaction, but nothing like more severe than that so far, thankfully. So good thing we caught it when we were being silly and not like since then, right? I've been invited to go on like big parties, like old classmates to get back in touch. And you're like, "Hey, let's all go drinking. Hey, we last saw each other when like none of us could drink, so let's like go wild." And like, no, I can't. I really can't. I can't drink. And if I'm out of my house past like midnight, around like 1 a.m., I will fall asleep where I stand. So like let's not do that. And it's fine, they go ahead, right? If it's like a class gathering, they can go ahead without me. I feel nothing about it. trying to think. This is not this is not related much, but just in one of my previous schools, there were stories about architecture students. So okay, um, the campus would close, let's say at like 9 or 10 p.m. Everyone still on campus would be chased off. But for a lot of the architecture students, they have some specialized like equipment and like scale models, right? They're building in their classrooms, which they don't want to like bring back and forth, but they need to work on it. Okay. Well, I'm glad nothing bad happened, but that's funny because it must have been confusing for all of you. You on why they don't know what you're talking about, and them just having no idea what you mean. Exactly that. Very confusing. I genuinely didn't think it wasn't normal. Because the idea of an Asian flush is like really common here, and some people like equate that with no, I'm sorry, what's that word? Like some of the symptoms that I genuinely had did line up with Asian flush symptoms, but I had no clue. And they, of course, had no clue that I was allergic to alcohol because I kept drinking with them. Very funny, very funny. But yeah, good thing it's not particularly severe. To be fair, I'm not surprised. My mom is also allergic to alcohol, and hers is pretty severe. Like if there's a perfume with alcohol in it as an ingredient, she gets like reactions to that as well, just like through skin contact. So that's what I thought an alcohol allergy looked like. Because I never got rashes or anything. Oh wow, yeah, hers is like exceptionally severe. I thought I would get skin reactions, right? If I was actually allergic to alcohol, like rashes the way she has it, and I never did. Mine was all like internal respiratory issues. But the possibility just did not come to mind. It was awful. That's okay. We know now. We know now. As I was saying before that, in that school, architecture students would like hide in the bathroom. So like security guards would make their round, let's say around like 9. If it closes at 10, they would make their rounds around like 9:30, 9:40 to chase like lingering students out of the school. And they would all like get into different bathroom stalls and stand on like the covers of the toilet lids because they couldn't lock the door because the security guard would see. They couldn't sit normally because the guard would see their legs. So they just had to like stand on the toilets and hope the guards never opened the doors. And they genuinely didn't, right? You don't expect students to be hiding there. And they wait for like an hour. And once the guards made their rounds and left, and the lights were switched off, they would go back to their labs and work overnight. They have so much respect for them, but man, that story circulated cause like people were talking about like, oh yeah, if you ever wanna like stay overnight in school, use the trick the architecture students use. That's insane dedication, right? But I get it though, because they have huge scale models. Like I've seen sometimes I try to get into an elevator with them and I straight up cannot because they have a huge model and like two students are just holding each side of it, like with their life, right? Like, but imagine that if there were a car speeding towards them, the students would choose to save the model and not themselves. Because it took that much time to do that sort of thing. And they like keep it in school, guard it with their life, and work on it overnight. Insane stuff. I cannot get this hand to look correct. I am looking at pictures of hands. I am looking at my hand. Nothing's. Hmm. I'm gonna put this aside because I think this is like anatomically it's not the worst attempt I've had. Oops. But I'm gonna hide it and redo. That's crazy. They really said, not my hard work. If I live without it, I cannot live happily. Pretty much, pretty much. That's like, yeah, that was truly the mindset of the day. But also, it was a huge component of their grades. Also, much as we all wish grades weren't so like important and not like the end all be all to like school, it still is very much the case in Singapore. So like, if something happens to that model and you have to like start from scratch, with half the time your classmates do kind of like an awful feeling. Yeah, I know people who live far away from school and they work like they would work on it in their own homes. So they didn't have to hide overnight in school. But when the time came to like present or like to actually transport it to the lab, because they only had like finishing touches they could do in school, they would spend like so much money, like $50, calling a cab from their homes. And bit of context, in Singapore, the public transport is very robust and generally is quite affordable, especially so for students. So what could be a like $2 trip to school, even less, from like halfway across the island would turn into a $50 cab ride just to make sure that thing made it to school like safely. I see. Yeah, insane. I have so much respect for them, but like honestly, same. I've spent like hours, hundreds of hours of my life on this thing. I would play it safe. I take the cab too. In fact, they got to a point where like a lot of lecturers took pity on like students. So once they realized that like during finals, a lot of students were calling cabs to transport what's that word? Their projects to school. Not just architecture, but in some other fields as well. Like I think that product design, they mostly kept their stuff in school. Because we also had a like woodworking workshop where they did their mock-ups, but people did have precious stuff they transported. Precious as in like a project sense. Lecturers managed to get like ride sharing discount codes out for like $10, $20 off for each student. I don't think it came from their wallets, it was probably the school, but they were the ones who initiated it. So that was super nice of them. Mm, all of the angles of this team. Hold on. I have a friend that just wakes up from a nap and gets to work. No delay. And I do not get it. Because I have to wake up myself up first. One time I was working on an essay and we were calling on the phone and I heard him fall asleep. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just try to be quiet. And then he wakes up after about 30 minutes, yawns and goes, much better. Okay, back to work. And I just hear typing and I'm like, how do you sound so energetic? And how did you get to work so fast? Right? Oh my god, I so get you. It's like, if I fall asleep, there's gonna be like at least 20 minutes, half an hour of me waking up after, like mentally, after I physically wake up. That is insane. To be fair, I have had friends like that as well. Like we could be doing work in person, yes, right? We could be doing work in person, and I see her like put her head on the table. She like close the top of her laptop, like she like basically catnap. 15 minutes later, she would sit back up, open the laptop, wordlessly get back to typing. Really insane. I have so much respect for people like that, but unfortunately, my brain is a slow car engine, puttering down a road. Once it shuts off, it takes 5 more minutes to get back on. And people are out there just accelerating from 0 to like 100 in a minute. That's crazy, very impressive, right? It's like kind of scary actually. Sometimes I'm wondering if she's actually fallen asleep. But I'll ask, like, oh, did you fall asleep? And she's like, yeah, I had a dream about you. I'm like, what? Oh, okay, you were like drifted into a relatively like stable sleep. It's not even the half a week awake state. But I can like go from that to working quite well. Not like actual sleep. Insane. Insane. Sorry, this arm has been giving me low since giving me grief, that's the word. Grief. Since I started job. This guy does not procrastinate. If he says, okay, I'm going to study or work, he will do that until he's done. Insane. That is insane. That's so rare. I have so much respect for him. Oh my god. I wish that was me. It's improved a lot the past semester. I say this semester because I've been able to like parrot and stick myself. I can think like, oh, if I don't get this work done, I'm going to have to do it on stream. And that's a boring stream, so I have to do it now. And that's work. Even if I don't finish it, I get like a good chunk done. So by the time I stream, it's like about an hour's left of work of it. And then I can get to the fun stuff. Otherwise, though, I would just like procrastinated so much. Like I would only work on a hard deadline. To be able to sit down and work until you're done with something, that's insane. So much respect. I've had friends as well who are relatively productive with really good executive function, and they'll say, I need to read this thing. And they'll sit down and they can do it, but they like drag their feet. They'll read half of it, then they're like, them to start a conversation to get out of it. I might, okay, a bit off topic. I'll have to export the time lapse for this in half. So actually, I could do it now. Because the file size is getting a bit heavy. It's taking its sweet time to load. So we can export this time lapse. I'm not sure if you guys will see the window pop up for it. I don't think you can see it. That's a shame. But I might give it a minute to export. I might go for a short break. Yeah, you guys can't see time lapse. That's fine. Hmm. Okay then. I'll post it on my social media at another time. But yeah, once it saves, I'll take a minute to let it load. Need a bit of a break. I've run out of water now. I've got green tea brewing in the kitchen. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Oh, the time lapse exports. Yeah. we are back. The time lapse for the lineup has exported smoothly. Uh, what I wanted to do next was going to fix the welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. I was going to slightly adjust the angle, the size and angle of this. I'll fix the rings at a later time. No biggie. It won't match one to one. I'll deal with that later. More adjustments may come. But okay. I like how that looks. This part here feels a bit stiff for a block of hair. So oops. Some parts of the lineup will just have to be missing in the time lapse because the file was getting a bit heavy. But that's fine. I'll keep recording again when I do the shading. Actually the coloring. I'll leave the what's that word? When I'm blocking out the flats. I'll leave that in the recording because I love watching it. Can't explain why. In my time lapse and other people's, I find it satisfying. Okay, got a lot of work to do, art wise and school wise. If not, I really want to make more Cuba fan art. Yeah, I on a time lapse itself, it's nice, but the ones I really like are where people like record a time lapse of their hands, like hand cam, be it on an iPad or a laptop. I can't explain it. Those are so satisfying. I'm just a bit too lazy to. I tend to dilly and dally too much, and it'll take up like a really huge space to record. So I won't bother with it. But they're one of my favorite things to watch like brainlessly. I've saved the lineup as a 30-second time lapse. As much as I love watching lineup recordings, I feel like because this is a relatively big piece and the lines by my standards are very thin. By my standards. I know people who would consider this big lines, so be it. That a toasty redeem second. Thank you. Okay, thank you for the look. If speaking of that, if anyone here hasn't seen the channel point system, I've got a daily check-in and I've got a ranking system right now. Both of those systems will eventually be exchangeable for art after like a certain amount. I haven't decided on prices yet. But yeah, if you want to check in, I'm thinking after like say like 30 or so check-ins, someone could redeem art for it. I haven't decided on the amounts for the sorry, distracted. For the first, second, third redeems yet. But that's for me to decide later. And in the future, if anyone wants to redeem both the check-ins and the luck at the same time, absolutely nothing against that. Feel free to. We are a lucker friendly channel here. Bonk. Thanks. That's one of my favorite sounds. I'm not sure if anyone knows specifically what made it. I know two people do, because I told them last time they were in chat. If someone new hears it, I wonder if like they know what hmm, is. Okay. Skipping this, I like it, but not at this moment. You could change playlist as there's this playlist that I don't think you guys have heard actually. I don't think I've played it live, but I really love working to it. It's not super conducive because it's English vocals, which I feel like I can't concentrate if I'm studying. Definitely not if I'm speaking. But they get a little chill right now. If it gets too distracting, I'll just change it. If people don't like it, no what's that? No offense taken. If you do want me to change it, just let me know in chat. Just a vibes based playlist, very strong, stable beats. Primarily indie, primarily not all of them. Man, this arm, man, this this angle here looks off as well. Huh. I just I'm going okay. I'm gonna do the same thing as I did to the palm, but I'm going to cut it out, put it on another layer. If I want to come back to this, I can. If I'm scrapping it, so be it. It's not bad. It just feels like anatomically something has been off, and I need to. Oh, oops. I need to get like back to the drawing board on it. Hmm. I have been informed as well that a number of songs in this playlist, TikTok songs. I don't use TikTok, so I could not verify that. It just turned out to be the case. Okay, a lot of the songs came in here initially after I heard a online friends playlist that they made for like a fanfic. Like it's meant to suit the vibes. And I really like the vibes of it. And I had other songs which I thought would fit. So I made my own version. And it became this playlist. A lot of the songs were theirs, some are mine. Turns out a lot of Yeah, music taste came from TikTok. And because of that, Spotify started recommending more, and I quote, TikTok songs to me to put into the playlist. And I was like, oh yeah, I like this vibe. And I put it in, not knowing it. And then on another day, I was letting a friend listen to this playlist. And she was like, oh wow, these are all like TikTok songs. I'm like, what on earth are you talking about? I don't use it. But yeah, Spotify betrayed me. No, it didn't. Spotify did nothing. It's the people who listen to it. And its algorithm just picked up on patterns. So be it. See? Yeah, it happens. Some other bands as well that I like, um at, at least they're not bands I listen to very like often. And once I weren't like super on about, Ghost and Mother blew up on TikTok along with Lady Gaga. But Lady Gaga's always been popular, so it's fine. It's just particularly the song Bloody Mary, which I have loved for years, and people finally saw the light and started to like it. And turns out that's because of, I think, like that Netflix show Wednesday and TikTok edits, neither of which I watch, so I can't get in on the hype, or at least the vibe that everyone's going for. But at least now, people finally see that Bloody Mary was such a good song. I have loved it since it was a just simply a piece on, I think, what, Born This Way? I think so, right? Yeah, Born This Way. Now they get it. It's also very funny. I listened to Mother, not all of their songs. I never actually listened to the original Hayloft. So when I first heard Hayloft 2, I thought they were doing some wild artistic thing where they just had Hayloft 2 with no Hayloft 1 and you're supposed to fill in the blanks yourself until I actually realized there was a first Hayloft. I feel like this playlist doesn't suit the visual vibes I've curated actually. But the more people watch me, the more they will realize I am a walking ball of contradictions. My other favorite playlists are primarily metal, but I know that that's not something that a lot of people study to, not something people work to, so I will hold off on it. Good music though. Thank you, thank you. I am happy you're enjoying. This is probably one of the more aggressive ones on it. I have forgotten how aggressive it does sound. I'm experiencing a funny outer body experience where I listen to this music as a streamer and not just Kuva chilling alone, having listened to all of these songs. Like what, 20 times before? Had a friend one. No, I've had several friends with very contrasting music tastes to mine. I had a friend who thought who once said to me, and it made me very angry. Why would you listen to Evanescence? If I wanted to listen to noise, I would just go to a construction site or something like that. And like, come on. First of all, Evanescence is not remotely close to like the loudest kind of metal you can get. You would loathe to hear about. But There's this yeah, I don't remember. I think it's like straight up noise metal bands. There's a couple that are quite popular. Industrial metal, even. I cannot remember off the top of my head who those bands are, but it is a genre. Evanescence is very light in comparison. And like one day, like when Spotify became a thing, at least a more commonly used thing amongst like me and my friends, we added each other on there, and he had an angry playlist, and I clicked into it, and like it's all pop songs. It's like that ABCDEFU song. I've not listened to it. I know it's not particularly aggressive. Blah 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 by like Kesha is on it. Kesha also not aggressive, and I was like, wow. I just come on, man. If you want to feel angry and you want to channel it in music, I can direct you to some really good channels. Lamau, yeah. Very contrasting tastes. I'd say all of his angry playlists was calmer and gentler than my chill afternoon pop playlist. Maneskin hadn't made it big in like globally yet, so they weren't very known in Singapore back then. But actually, I'm not even sure if they were active yet. I think they were still like just releasing covers at the time, so it wouldn't have come across our radar. I would say something like Mamma Mia was as aggressive as that playlist got. Like, I don't know, very funny. We've got another friend who listens to even gentler music on the daily. Once upon a time, the three of us went to karaoke, and I think that's where the Evanescence comment came in. But like, wow, sometimes I cannot find common music between me and my friends, either because they're like these two, right? That our genres completely clash, or other friends where we are within the same like circle of genres like metal, rock, etc. But we all have our own niche favorite bands, and they don't like collide, and we just have to shrug it off. Great, yeah, yeah, it happens. I had a Spotify blend with a group of friends, six of us in total, and we had not a single song that all six of us listened to. Very funny. It's like five different languages in there. Every other song a different genre. One friend said it's not representative of her real music days because the songs that they like the most were on like indie releases on SoundCloud and Bandcamp, and they just never moved to Spotify. I'm like, oh, okay, that kind of indie. I have so much respect for it. And like to be fair, that friend has played their music out before. Sometimes like if we are just studying together someone's house, we have the liberty to blast music. They'll put on their very indie stuff and they're good. They're really good stuff. I'm amazed at how that friend manages to find them. It's just very funny. Like when someone says I'm into indie music, they've got the liberty to like glare at that person. Not glare, but like like the very hipster thing of oh yeah, how obscure is your music taste? That friend has won every single battle. I'm just don't mind me, I'm just figuring out with my own hands how this is supposed to look. I've not been able to find good references for a hand in this particular pose. Not online at least. So I'm using my own hand. For me, I like listening to Selena. Like my favorite of hers is Coma La Flor or Hot Cupid by Stella Cole. I don't know who Stella Cole is, I only know that one song. Oh, I haven't listened to Selena in a long time. But the bits of like new music I've heard from her are like really good. I get it. Sometimes a featured artist comes out of like nowhere. Not featured artist, like a artist comes out of nowhere with a real banger. Sometimes the rest of their stuff isn't like what's that word? It's not that similar, and that's fine. Sometimes it's just one song that hits hard, and that's fine. But a couple of artists as well, where I listen to like a few of their things, not the rest. Strangely enough, that's like the Beatles for me. I listen to like two things by the Beatles, which I really like, and the rest are like classic. And I know that logically, they just don't. Hold on. I'm sorry for the silence. I got a really good angle of my for the reference image that I took, and I had to stand a bit further back. You guys aren't gonna get to see it. It's gonna have to stay on my phone. No picture today. No worries. Thank you. Actually, about sleep from earlier, I realized that not everyone can do this. But I talked to some people about it, but I can practice equations or speeches and stuff like that while I sleep. Like one time for my stats exam, I took it on like a Wednesday. Then when I got home and slept Thursday morning, I was like, God damn it, I got the fifth question wrong. Because I redone the calculations while I was asleep. That's very cool, actually. That's very cool. I did not know people could do it. Full stop. I don't know if it's like a conscious thing for you. Like, does it just appear in your dreams and you can do it? I don't think you can consciously think of it, right? I don't know, but that's very cool. Does it even feel like, oh my god? I'm trying to picture it. I'm trying to picture. When I sleep, um I dream sometimes, but never vividly. At certain points in my dreams, I can realize I'm dreaming, and then that immediately wakes me up from it. Trying to picture what that would be like. That's so cool. Sleep equations, man. Sleep equations. Even with the exact reference I wanted. I checked by the way. This angle of arm, it's perfectly what's that what? It's like a anatomically correct thing. Like the arm can look like that. I just gone over the previous drawing so many times that it looked like it wasn't real. I can't control it. Like, oh, I'm gonna do this now. But when it happens, I tend to be aware enough to remember when I wake up, or even wake myself up. But I do also lucid dreams, so that might be a part of it. Maybe, but like, that being said, remembering it when you wake up is impressive in and of itself. And getting like the equation correct, potentially, it's really cool. Yes, yeah, being like having lucid dreams or having more vivid dreams in a sense probably helps. Yeah, I get that it's like not a conscious thing. I think it'd be so difficult to direct your dream in any particular direction. Even if you could lucid dream, that's like still feel like you need to be in the dream and it can take you anywhere first. Only once. Okay, I've had managed. Oh, sorry, I dropped my phone there. It's on my desk. It's like it slipped out of my hand. But I've only had something akin to a lucid dream once. I talked to my mother about it. She was so confused, but when I talked to my dad about it, he was like, "OMG, you can do that too? Ooh, oh, that's really cool. Oh my god, he gets it. He gets it. That's so cool though, actually, that both of you can do it. Delightful. And then you get someone who can understand of that. Lucid dreamed once or twice. Once. I remember I tried to fly and it worked. I really like the sensation of it. I flew over like green meadows and cities. And then I woke up and I got very disappointed. 'Cause, I think I previously mentioned that like the moment I know I'm dreaming, I tend to like snap out of it and wake up. So I was like, how do I say this? I realized for a minute that like I was in a dream. I was like, oh my god, does this mean I could fly? And I started to fly. And like halfway through the flight, basically, I was like, this is so cool. I can lucid dream. I can lucid dream. Oh fuck, I'm in a dream and then I woke up. So disappointed. Actually cartoonish how it felt. It's not happened again. That happened all when I was quite young and actively trying to lucid dream. Like I don't know if you guys like ever heard of this kind of like binaural beats to dream to. I like had one of those playing. I think it was like just my willpower more than those beats. That's so funny, right? At that time, I was so upset. Looking back on it though, it's just funny now. No longer mad about it. Remember, and another time, it wasn't so much so a lucid dream, but I was had some control over things. It was one of the first times I'd heard an online friend's voice. Because like we met on Twitter and we didn't really like voice chat. But then we both got Snapchat at that point, and then we started sending video messages. So for like the first time, we were hearing each other's voices, and then he appeared in a dream, like voice and all. And I was like, whoa, cool. And I just like started chatting, and I was like consciously asking questions. I know sometimes in games, you just don't control what you do, even though like you are in it, you're like on autopilot sense. You're just watching yourself. I like here I could think of what to ask and ask it and phrase it. And I was just like chatting like that. And I woke up like normally this time around. But I think that's the closest time I've come to like the closest I've been to lucid dreaming since the flying incident. But that was years ago. They were both taking place at a time I really wanted to lucid dream ages ago. More than 10 years ago? If not around 10 years ago, probably. Yeah, probably 9 years. Yeah. As I've gotten older, I've gotten a lot less dreams and a lot less vivid ones as well. For me, I've done it since I was a kid. Now it's much easier for me. Ooh. So if I become aware that I'm dreaming and I'm like, you know what? I don't like this storyline or like the random dream I'm having, I just change it. That's so cool. Your dreams sound like so much fun. It's very cool. It's just like changing the channel on a TV. New scenario. So cool. Yes, it's nice. Can you guys hear that? Hold on. I don't think you can. That's good for me. You're just gonna have to assume, imagine what I'm doing, because not gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I do think it's messing with my noise cancellation. It sounds like I'm cutting out a little bit more because it's canceling out. Hmm. Still so such a difficult thumb position to draw. And I think one of the biggest issues I had just now was this side of the hand. In this position, from the forward facing angle, you can actually see at the bottom side, the pinky finger doesn't cover all of it. I think that was partially why it looked a little weird. Not fully, definitely. There were other anatomical issues. That was a big one though. The whole hand just didn't fit the proper angle, but you couldn't see. Coffee. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. It's 3:30. That's sometimes when I have a snack. I did just have some green tea. So, oh, okay, wait, actually, hold on. You can see the where the finger starts. I just had some green tea, so I shouldn't have any more caffeine. So, My theory is that the difference of my experience and others is just that I can remember what my brain was because the brain does process information during REM sleep. So that's why people tend to realize things they originally missed when they wake up. Maybe my father and I are just able to remember the process. Others may not. Your best guess. Oh, that's oh, actually a pretty good guess. Oh, I don't know either. I don't know how it would work, but it could be it. Logically, REM sleep processing. I don't know if that's a like logical process. REM sleep. That's the only part where I would be like question mark about. Hmm. I don't know. It does make some sense. It's not a bad guess. I wouldn't know either. So this is unrelated to the conversation. I really love this song. At one point, you can hear it's genuinely quite like low quality. The vocals are um peaking. The bass is peaking. The vocals are peaking. Objectively, it's not well mixed. It's not super well performed either. But in practice, when you put it all together, it's got such a vibe. It's so good. There was a remastered version of the song where they fixed all of the processing issues, so the bass stopped peaking. There was a better beat. Okay, better is subjective. Different beat, but it was clearly much more like nicely processed. But like it didn't feel raw. Like you guys can see the title, right? It's all things considered for how silly it's titled. It's quite heart wrenching. I'd say I don't know if you read into the lyrics, and I feel like the awful original processing of it and mixing of it gave it such a unique quality that at one point after the artist he updated it back. I guess cause people preferred the original, like me. I feel like when other people hear this song, or when I recommend it, I have to caveat it. Yes, I know objectively it's bad. On a personal level, I love it. There are many ways to be good, to make good art objectively, many ways to make subjectively perfect art, and there are also so many ways to do it badly. That a unique one that fits the theme is really good. Why did I erase that? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I need to stop doubting myself with this arm. Yeah, lol, right? I need to remind myself that like sometimes what I perceive to be a flaw, something I dislike, very much be enjoyed by someone else. I've walked out of movies before, and my friends are like, "Wow, that plot thread made no sense. It was so absurd. Nothing was like nothing felt like it flowed together." And I was like, "Wow, I could never see where anything was coming from. That was so much fun." And we're like, "Oh, okay." It's just a matter in back of days. Sometimes it's hard to remember like that. Yeah, it's it's very natural to want to do something like well, to do something good, to want to point out flaws in something when you don't like it. Even like not out of like harmful criticism, even if you want it to be constructive, or it's just like the way you thought, it's like nothing against it. It might have been like a flaw to me. Sometimes a small flaw to me could be a deal breaker for someone and or absolutely inconsequential to someone else. This is off topic, but what are your thoughts on snakes? Okay, depends on what kind. Garden snakes, all that lovely, cute little guys. The poisonous ones, the venomous ones, dangerous to humans. Terrifying, terrifying. I do think that people are understandably right, extremely aggressive towards them at times, but it is quite sad. They have a bad rep. For some context, actually, where I live in Singapore, historically there were a lot of snakes in the natural ecosystem, the natural ecology, in the mangroves, in the rainforests, even in like some like coastal waters and plains, grasslands and whatnot. Not that many grasslands here actually. Coastal waters and mangroves, mostly rainforest. There were a lot of snakes, but because of urban development and all that, most of them have been displaced. So if like even the dangerous ones have been pushed out to urban areas, and they understandably freak people out, right? Because if you're not familiar with snakes, they're just like dangerous to you, and like you call authorities to remove them, and you freak out and you stay 30 feet away from them, and I get it. And if they enter your house, it's like a mini panic attack. They get a bad rap here, and frankly, I've seen a couple snakes in real life. Thankfully, none of them dangerous. Just a little green garden snake in a tree, very cute. And another coastal one, very far off in the distance. But it was a bright orange and yellow and white and black thing. And I wasn't intending on going in the water, so it was fine. They're very majestic creatures. I hope, I do hope that you were asking about snakes, the animal, and not snakes as the insult for sneaky backstabbing people. And I've gone so off topic. But I really get when people are scared of them. Yes, you are. Lovely, lovely. I really get that people are scared of them because they are terrifying. Talking about the animal. Yes, that's good. That's good. I personally find them majestic, but I would not get up and close and personal with one. That time we saw the green garden snake. I was there actually with a vet student who works with reptiles, and he really wanted to pick them up and like give it a little pet because it was a harmless little green one. It was a flying. Oh, what's it called? It flew from tree to tree. Basically, it's one of those. It doesn't fly. It just jumps very far. But it got freaked out because there were a big group of us, and it just kept going further up in the tree. I love snakes. I think they're very cute. Ooh, lovely. I respect that so much. I get it. I know people with pet snakes as well, like the little ball pythons, and they're very cute. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that one as well. It had a very friendly face. Yeah. Snakes go. Some of them, like, I think, cobras, terrifying faces. Garden snake look happy. I personally only find certain snakes cute. The more harmless they are. I'm a bit too used to thinking of them as a threat to me when I'm hiking and being on edge about snakes. But I don't hate them. I definitely don't. I know people who are so scared of snakes that they just straight up don't hike. Because as I said, in Singapore, they are native. A lot of dangerous ones as well are native to the environment. So if you go on a hike, good chance you run into one. Because yeah, they have been pushed out to more urban areas as well. Let alone ones you'll see in natural areas. I get it. Do you have a favorite snake? Oh, you do. Okay, that was. The second I asked, I really like corn snakes, but I do like pythons too. They hold a special place in my heart, because a python was the first I'd see up close and touched. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. I can assume you mean like at a zoo and not like in the wild. I'm not familiar with a corn snake. Let me pull up a picture. Oh, they're pretty. I get why you'd like them. They're very pretty. I would let me just see. I'm very curious where they are native to. Oh, it seems like they're quite popular as a pet. Ooh. Aw. Okay. Native to the North Americas. They are cute. These are not in the wild. There was someone in a zoo that was holding a big one on his shoulders and I was able to pet it. Nice. Ooh, even at zoos, if I see a big one, I'm a bit gift out. There's a python guy at my local zoo as well. Yeah, pythons are one of those kind of snakes I find very majestic, but I would be scared to get close, fortunately, but I so get it. They're very cool guys. I do like a rattlesnake actually. I don't remember if they are dangerous, but I remember when I was young, at the zoo as well, there was a rattlesnake enclosure, and there was a little like hole, those kind of speaker style holes at the bottom. So if you put your ear close to it, you could hear the snake rattle. And there was an actual little one in there that rattled. It was very cute. Yeah, I okay. If I had to be asked about it, I don't have a very strong opinion about a favorite snake, but I do like a good rattlesnake. I'll have to go and find what species of coastline snake it was that I saw that time. It was very cool. It was like so fast. That thing darted in between. It was like was low tide. A lot of rocks were exposed, but it was okay. Not super low tide. Halfway up low tide. That's fair. I tend to just really like reptiles. Like one crocodile is my favorite because they look so goofy. It's called a gharial. Hi, Okina. Thanks for the check-in and thanks for the food. This no. What do you mean, Okina? I did not bor- I did not borrow your ranking system. Not the slightest. I did not totally blank on what to call my podium. To be fair, I might get rid of everything below first here because I want it to be exchangeable for art, and I cannot think of prizes for everything else. Uh huh. Uh huh. You not has? Wait. Did I make a typo? Wait. Okay, I did not. Now has. I did. I did. Oh no, I did. No. That's when they tell you you can copy their homework but don't make it look obvious. And it's just okay. I'm so sorry. I did. Uh, yeah, my bad. I can't believe Kuva copied your homework. This is you can put this up there of like things people have copied alongside Riz VT and your adults. It's not okay, my bad. Yeah, right before you came in, you were talking about snakes and then reptiles. Now you need to help me troubleshoot. Do you now need to copy my homework? Because I can promise you, whatever tech both of us use for streaming, you know more about it than me. How do you get it to go show gold, then silver, then bronze? What do you mean? Wait. In mix it up in this. Oh, oops, did I pin it? Did I accidentally? Oh no, I clicked pin. I'm so sorry. How do I? How do I? Wait, no. No, wait. Hold on, sorry. I misclicked. Unpin. Okay, there we go. Unpin. Sorry. First. Um, in in the I have all of the let's call them medals. I have all of the medals in the same inventory thing and mix it up. It's separate from my Lotus points. But within that same inventory, I have gold, silver, bronze. I can I'll just type it out. So it will be like, ah, right? I've got comments for that. Sorry, in the mix it up redeem when I send out the chat message, it will just say that like, okay, now has Lamau that just scared me. Sorry. But yeah, everyone check your posture. Thank you for the de-shrimpifier. I wasn't shrimping. Were you? Yeah, I got user medals, gold, silver, then bronze in that order. Yes. Did that make any sense? I think I lost my train of thought like 5 times. They're all different currency. No, they're oh wait. They are, yes, different currency within. Let me just open it up actually so I don't have to go off the top of my head. They are all under the same inventory group called medals, but they're all different items on the item list. Let me send you a screenshot in Discord actually. Oh, sorry, I closed everything. Hold on. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. It's getting really late. I'm gonna bed. Have a good stream. Good night. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you. Good night. Have a good dream about equations. Okay. Okay, Narcissus. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I did not screw it up this time. Yeah, were you thinking that I may have absolutely screwed this one up as well? I wouldn't put it past myself. Oh, this is a fun song. It is a cover of the same song Noise by Nightwish, a metal band. But this is a pop cover of. I really like the original. I think this one's just a bit more like stream friendly. I couldn't get it to list in order. Oh, I think you just need to edit. I can just send you my whole chat message for it. Actually, I don't know if that help. I'm not sure. Oh, I think it's like internet issue on my connection's a bit off right now, which just told me I went blind. I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't. And I'm still chatting, so it's like I don't know. I hope. Oh, right. Yes. It's like my Twitch preview just said there was a network error. I think it's just an issue on my end, but it should be fine for you guys. Yeah, that's the client side. Don't worry. Okay, wonderful. Cool. So hold on. My sister's calling me. Give me a minute. I have to mute myself. I'm back, and I realize I have gotten an issue. I it looks like I forgot to set a redemption limit on bronze. Oopsie. But hi, Estelle. If you guys haven't checked in yet, don't forget to check in. Eventually, that can be exchanged for art. Oh, let me. Okay, I'm not gonna take it away from Estelle because it was my mistake. Thank you for the lotus. Uh, um, okay, I'll set the limit now. You fixed it. Oh, ow. Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, okay now. Hell yeah. If you are shrimping, unshrimp right now. Thank you so much for the care package, Estelle. I'm gonna fix my the redemption. Like I said, I won't take it away from you. It was my mistake. My mistake, not yours. Cocone Valpis, hello. A hand. Yes, a hand. See? I see the issue I had with I accidentally set it to redemptions per person per stream instead of redemptions per stream. It should be fine now. Music's kind of loud. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I hope that's better. But yeah, we're working on the same commission as last time. I'm still struggling with this particular hand above anything else. Aw, that's such a cute fox. I love your emotes. That's so cute. Okay, yeah, I hope the music's better. This is also a very loud song now that I think about it, compared to everything else on this playlist. But hell yeah, okay now. I'm not sure what your issue was. I hope I help. Otherwise, wanna see them all? Sure, let's see them. In fact, at this moment in time, I need inspiration for emotes. I would love to see them all. Oh, oh, we love them. We love them. Oh, the RIP one is really good. Art tags as well. That's a very good emote. I need one of those. Adorable. Thank you for sharing. Oh, hi, Buck. Kokone emote. Is if it not and pet redeem? Boom. Hey, everyone. I am very happy to spam my emotes anytime. I get it. I love emote spam. I have not enough of them. This should be um I don't know if it's sub only or if you guys can see it, use it as a follower. I have one right now, but I'm very happy with it. Other than that, these are my favorite emotes, and they're all okanas. But my favorite of all time is Okina Roll. The first one in that message. Very cute. Very cute. The artist for them, QVQ Ale. Yes, go check out Ale's art. It's all lovely. Good morning, God bless. Good morning, Ginya. Good. What if I just had a second emote that was God blast? You are so right. That's the exact inspiration. The boomer WhatsApp sticker. Not sticker, sorry. The boomer good morning image. My favorite of all time. Thanks for the look, Estelle. Oh, on this arm, the rings near the elbow can move down a little so they nestle into the elbow. Ooh, got it. Parallel with the shoulder rings. This one then. Okay. I need that God Blast emote. What would it look like? It could be me. Wait. Yes? Okay. Yes, I will. Got it. I'll fix the angle on the shoulder rings. I've been kind of tweaking the angle of this arm in general. Yeah, just in general. But got it, got it. I'll remember that. I'm now trying to figure out the arm because I just took a reference image of it myself, but I'm still not getting it to look like what I want it to. Sunrise image, God bless, you're right. You're right. I was thinking of my own face to imply that I'm God because it would be funny, but a sunrise is really good as well. Actually, you're so right. Wait, I don't remember what size I set my emote canvas to. I think it was like pretty big, like 600. You, but you're glowing like a snatched highlighter. Oh, that's really good as well. That is like a what's that word? It will have the same vibes as a sunrise. You're so smart, Virginia. Sunrise image. Me, both work. I'm just saying, right? We'll draft it out now. I don't have to do it. Check DMs. Ooh, okay. Um, hold on. 兄弟姐妹, God bless you. Speaking of God bless you, long story short, there's been this running joke between me and other friends where it's God blame you. It's the opposite of God bless you that you say when, how do I phrase it? You know, you say God bless you when something bad happens as a way to negate it, sort of. Or like when something good happens, it's like, wow, God has blessed you. We've been saying God blame you in the same way. When something bad happens, we're like, yeah, see, God blame you for that. Oh God, wait. And I don't know if I actually do not know if God blast you would be a funnier sticker than God blame you, because more people would get it. I think it's so funny if I'm disembodied and then glowing, absolutely glowing like a highlighter. I'm on the cloud brush. Oopsie. This is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Deep You're right. Oh my god, you're so right. And it's just I'll pull up the text editor later. Oops. Wait, it's too big, it's too big. It's too thick. It's you can barely read good morning on the good morning sticker. Oh no, shit, this is so good. No, no, why are all of you cooking today? This is actually such a good sticker. No. Oh no, I really like this. I'll have to figure out how big my head is in relation to everything else. Hold on, where's my bright yellow? Just the rest of it is just like me, like I'm sun rays. I don't think it will show up at all if I do this in a Twitch emote, but like the background could be a waterfall. Oh god, I like this so much. Oh, this is so funny. I'll need to note it. I'll have to save this. I'll keep. I might work on this at the end of. I need one of these, Kuva. Hold on. Let me save this one first, and I'll do an Okina version. I think it only works if you are so happy about it. Oh, thanks for the feeding me, Melon. Hello. Ooh, what's this, Bulbous? Which emote resizer? Ooh. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's really cool. Whoa. Oh, okay. You can use that to size down your emotes. Nice. I've just been saving them as different sizes in Clip Studio Paint. It's very convenient. Nice. Thank you for sharing it. Much cleaner than the one in Twitch directly. I see. I'll give that a shot after this. I've just been manually resizing them. There's a few Okina memes that I've wanted to do for some time now. One of them being like, the Perry the Platypus, like a platypus. Perry the Platypus is an axolotl. Okina waves after you put the crown on it. Someone shared it with me, so paying it forward. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Very sweet of you. And the one where it's like, that's not my name. But it's all 50 billion things people have called Okina. Like ocean waves, Oceania. Fuck it. Anyone in chat want a god blast emote? And we need to give you that beautiful radioactive yellow highlights. You need to feel touched by God just from looking at this. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. You guys are all so smart. That's so goofy. That's so good. She's glowing. She is. It's like a sunrise. Oh, by the way, we've got a couple new people in chat right now, or at least new to the point system that I've very only recently unlocked. There is a daily check-in. So if you feed me two lotus seed, eventually you can trade that for art in the future. When I set that up. But yeah, if you'd like to check in, go ahead. Yeah, and if you got a look as well, you got a hello for that, so you don't have to. What's that word? So then you don't have to type out in chat if you're really shy. Thank you for feeding me, Ginya. Radiant. Oh, she absolutely is glowing like the sun right now. Shiny Okana? Yeah. Oh god, I really like this. Currently listening to three things. Gonna go insane. Ooh, would you like me to change the music so at least it's not your stream VC editing audio for redeems? Oh my god, okay. Bad apple. Melon, you want bad apple? We could put on bad apple. We could go back to Toho Lo-Fi. I like Toho Lo-Fi very much. I've been studying to that off stream as well. Yeah, let's get off the vocal songs because I'm now yapping a lot more. And that could get pretty distracting or overstimulating. Yeah, baby. Lo-fi bad apple. Bit loud. Is the Spotify? Yes, okay, there we go. Spotify display has updated. Hot blast. Okay, I will um let me fix a bit of the before I forget. And once we've finished the lineup for this, I might go and before I finish the lineup, I might wanna take a bit of a step back from this later. And then we can do the emotes. Anyone wants a God blast in chat, say now. Because I'll do it. I'll do it. I've got the template up and I am raring to go. I forgot to join her pinky. Hold on. Can I? Yeah! Yes you can! Hell yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. I fucking love doing them. They're very cute. I haven't drawn you yet. I'll pull up. Join us. Be blessed with us. Be touched by God. Get blasted by God with us. Oh, I'll pull up a picture of you in a pot, man. This is so good. Okay, thank you, Bob. Buddy, I love this format so much. Rookie oh my god. Rookie numbers, I have 9 streams. I have so much respect for you. Ad lab. Okay. Gonna go watch Flatmate play Silk Song though. Oh, nice. I hope y'all have fun. Oh, still streaming. I hope you had a good the what Silk Song run as well. I hope you had fun with that. Yeah, have a good luck. I forgot. I just 32 gig from using 5. Ooh. Holy shit. Oh my god, I just realized I missed the font um fuckability ranking stream from a couple days ago. That was my healthy actual shame. Oh wow. Oh, oops, sorry about that. I didn't mean to close everything again. My finger actually keeps slipping. My snipping tool is so not calling me right now. Got a pull up picture from somewhere else. No biggie. In a minute. Okay. I think my Wi-Fi is a bit slow today. Stuff's taking its sweet time to load. There we go, there we go. My snipping tool finally wants to work. I'm gonna have to make folders now for everyone's got blasts. This okay. Enough folder and ooh, okay, really scale up this canvas itself because it's quite small right now. Because I thought it was just gonna be a shitpost. Okay, bit bigger. We are gonna be more pixelated, so be it. Oh, oops. My hair is an untamed beast. Sorry, it's fine. It be like that. You have fangs? You have sharp teeth? I cannot remember right now. Your hair is really cute though. Love the orange in it. Usual feline fangs? Yeah. I feel like as I draw these, the angle at which people look up keep increasing. Wait, oops. Now that I'm thinking about it, I need to stop thinking about it. It actively cannot be good. It has to be a shit post. You know what? No body, no neck, only face, only toxic bright yellow radiation lines. God blast. God blast. Amazing. We love to see it. Bit bigger so we can block the words. As every good boomer WhatsApp good morning sticker. Oops, wrong brush. Every good morning boomer sticker has to. Apologies. I've not drawn you before. I'm quite sure I've missed details. It will be fixed. It will be fixed. I still want to finish up the lineup. Yes, fuck. Hell yeah. I want to finish the lineup on the commission and then we can get to this nonsense. I've got stickers I'm doing for a fundraiser. And I have to send some of them to my friend by tomorrow. Oopsie. I can do it off stream though. No biggie. But some of the designs need a bit of research. So it's fine as well. Amazing. Look at us. Look at us go. God bless. Wait, I think we could more the screen a bit more. Just blocking all of the letters. Oh, this is so good. So good. I'm very happy with this. Okay, let me finish this up before we go muck around. I'm so happy. I'm so sorry. If anyone watches has been watching this whole time, or if you were here from the VOD, um you have seen me work on this for like a good hour now. It's been I've been struggling with it since day one, and I'm finally cracking it because I finally bit the bullet and took my own reference image for the angle of the arm and the shape that pose that I need the hand to be in. Also needed to fix some of this, some of its width and thickness, etc. Oh, hello. Here's you for fish. Welcome in. I am working on the same commission as last time, but also a hot minute ago, I got sidetracked, derailed by my next emote. Oh, thank you for the snack. God bless. We've got good morning now. Good morning has finally been approved. And all good morning now. In chat, Okina and Ginya have suggested a God bless. So we're all gonna get a God blast. I'm so happy. You can barely read the good morning. You can read good, not the morning, and I'm so happy with that. Ow! Thanks, Melon. Ouch. Okay, once I'm done with this lineup, which is easier said than done, because I've struggled with it for like 2 hours now. Forgot to redeem that as your hello. God blasted pipe. I love that your first Okina emote will be God blast. You're not actually, oh no, you are actually going to implement implement it. Uh, God blasted pipe for real. Thank you, Melon. Hold on, I need to reply to a message real quick. Oh, you deleted Kuva's names? Aw, you don't have clip. It's okay. It's fine. I wasn't actually bothered by it. But thank you for the consideration anyway. No worries about that. I actually have like the reference image that I need right now. Exact pose of this app. Don't know why I'm struggling so badly with it. Ah, that's just how art be. You know what? We can leave this. The palm, like I'll figure it out off stream. Hmm. I'll work on the cat, right? Because this is something I've needed to. If you get the 7th TV extension, you can look at emotes in detail and add emote. Ooh, I think Chief of Fish was telling me about this once, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah, I'll check it out once. Left 7 TV? Nice. Kind of unhinged side of Twitch, so maybe? Somehow? What's on it? Hmm. Also, earlier today, got raided in and I got a follow, but my Twitch alerts no longer make any sound. I've unmuted it in OBS, not in Twitch alerts. So I don't know what's up with that. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have sound anymore for my rate and follow alerts. It's strange. Because I thought I only got rid of sound for the redemption alert. But well, I have to figure that out later again. Maybe I don't watch enough different streams. A very abnormal humor, I guess. You mean in their emo? Yeah? Oh, I know specifically. Okay, you have told me before about this one Genshin streamers emotes, include including terms like kaya balls and a boba, etc. I assume that's what you're referring to. But, oops. Yes, TT. But can go on the popular emotes there. I think you'll get the idea. I see. I see. Okay. I get it. Like this kind of like mostly abstract humors big online anywhere you go. Makes sense that Twitch has their own native and normal humor kind of stuff. And like think about it, right? If it's a particularly normal sticker, not sticker, sorry, emo, and it's something that could be replaced, not replaced, but substituted with by a normal emoji or a cover emoji, people would do that. If it's something so batshit that nothing could replace it though, that's when it gets popular, isn't it? What do you send in replacement of a photorealistic drawing of Haya Genshin Impact? I'm not surprised actually that the popular ones are all unhinged. Eh, Honestly, I don't think it's that unhinged. Half of it's Pepe in different reactions. Oh, okay. I see. But okay, not unhinged, but it's still a meme that can't really be substituted. Like imagine a frog and the angry face emoji doesn't hit as hard, which is its own league, I guess. Yeah, yeah, TT. First, you muted Twitch sounds. Did you mute the Twitch one that you have in OBS? No, that's the thing. I didn't. That could be it. Just now when the raid came in, the Twitch sounds were not muted. And then afterwards I've gone and let it go back to be controlled in the browser source instead of Twitch. So I that may fix it. I'm not sure. I also okay, let me pull up the cat's references. I forgot how the hind legs look. Does it now show any sound on the mixer? Can you just not hear it? I've let it gone back to be controlled by the browser, so I no longer see it in the mixer. Let me let me just what's it? Put it back. OBS. To be fair, the Twitch audio only comes up when I get an alert. Let me just trigger something and then we can see if it works or not. That's strange. It should okay. It shows sound on the mixer. I couldn't hear it. Oh, it shows. Maybe did you guys hear that? Because I can't. Yes. Yo, you can. Oh, then it's just me. Oh no, that's not good either. Cause like the tube sound loud and clear. Okay, okay, then it's just me. Oh, everyone can hear it. That's not good. That's how I know someone's rated and someone's followed. That's strange. Ah well, you can go to sound properties and turn on monitor. Ah, okay. I'm gonna go try it again. There we go. There we go. I heard it now. Thank you, Okina, for the troubleshooting. Thank you so much. Every stream. Thank you. Okay, we are skipping. Okay, now IT support. Thank you. It's very silly. I was in whose stream? Was it Okina's? Yes, Okina's stream when I found out that you could apply filters and whatnot to audio sources that wasn't just the mic, because that's the only one I had set up. Also with Okina's help. And I didn't know that you could put like a compressor on like your video game so it doesn't like peak too much. Oopsie. I haven't had to use it yet. Because most of the games I play and like the music I listen to can be controlled like decently and they're not too loud. Mhm. But it's good to know in the future. And it's good to know that I can also monitor other sounds through OBS, like the Twitch alerts. Which is strange, because when I first what's that word? Switch to Twitch alerts, the sounds played automatically without me having to monitor them. So I guess when I switched that it on and off again, something broke. I need to look at the cats out. I like this song. Very sweet. I'm really happy that I've gotten better at drawing animals because they're really fun to draw. They're so cute. They've got slightly different anatomies to people, so it's quite. What do I mean slightly? They've got completely different anatomy to people, so it's a bit difficult for me to draw intuitively the way I can with people. I have to have references for animals. However, like simple the poses, but they're fun. Oh, hi Poof. Welcome in. How's art going? Pretty well, pretty well. I have been stuck on one part of this piece for some time, but we are moving on. This is. Oh wait. Oh, yes. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this first. This is Esmeralda, Buck's OC. You know her. Yeah. It's a commission from him of Esmeralda with her cats. I'm now drawing the cats. But before this, I was struggling to draw her right arm. And then also, for a minute, me, Okena, and Ginya in chat all had a brain blast. Oh, wait. Yes. Brain blast. God blast WhatsApp sticker. Once I'm done with the lineup, I want to work on these. Now that we've got a few more people in chat, I'm going to not restate. I'm gonna yes, that's still fine. I'm gonna pitch the offer again. If you want a God Blast as an emote, if you want the look Genshin impact in there, teeth of fish, I'm looking straight into your soul. Say now. I'm good. Okay, yeah, he's not. Doesn't he straight up hate certainty, like or like the idea of gods? I wish I could, but I have no more emote spaces. Oh, I get it. Yeah, whatever. I think I'll keep the offer running in the future if anyone wants it. Anyone with like a big caveat, like anyone in chat wants it. But yes, I'm very excited to work on that. Partially because I need to step back from this just a little bit. I've made really good progress on it, but I've been retreading ground a bit too much. So some things are beginning to look stiff. If it's on your VGen, I'll commission you. Oh, I'll see to it. I've been a bit hesitant about emote commissions and stuff because I've like done one in my life. I guess we could count God Blast as one more. Doing God's work literal. Amazing. This is what's it what? My merit's increasing so much right now. Oh yeah, baby. This might be Ace Attorney spoilers. I don't know if Okina wants to check out. On Tumblr, I saw screenshots of someone from the um other three games. I don't remember which tree, but some point in Apollo Justice or later, there is one character. Don't you dare! It's not story based. It's about a character, but he looks very Buddhist. He's from another country, and he threatens people by saying things like like I can tell you're going to reincarnate as a cockroach, things like that. And I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even played those games. I just saw Tumblr like gifs of that man, but like it's beginning to enter my vocabulary. Sometimes when I'm pissed off at someone, I just want to tell them that they are going to reincarnate as a rat. That's yeah, no story spoilers. Just one guy. I feel like you might know. Yeah, you might realize it when you see him. There's so many. There's been like A wave, not wave. There have been several characters very much like um inspired by Buddhist iconography, one of which is this guy called Life Weaver from Overwatch, and I only know about him because he's voiced by one of my sister's favorite Thai actors. He just looks like a Buddhist Legolas. It's very cute. Okay, that's not enough space for the rings. Hold on. I'll move this down a little bit. Maybe the rings are too big. I should really be more careful with Ace Attorney spoilers on Tumblr. Because everyone's there played all the games like twice. And I'm not done with Trials and Tribulations either. And I've already been seeing spoilers for all the Apollo Justice and stuff ones. I'll keep my mouth shut about them in your chat. Alas. As I don't remember if I've said before, but I'm not generally a huge visual novel fan. I've tried to play a couple in the past, but generally, unless I'm playing with people, they don't keep my attention for very long. I actually started off not really thinking I like the Ace Attorney games. I thought I enjoyed watching them for sure. I don't think I'd like playing them, but it does the thing that hit children's edutainment game Putt Putt Travels Through Time does, where you can click on strange things in the environment and people will talk about it, and funny things can happen. More than the courtroom scenes, my favorite thing in Ace Attorney has been going around showing people strange shit and clicking on bits of the wall. Speaking of Putt Putt, I'm just saying, there's a there's a speedrun leaderboard for all of the Putt Putt games. If you guys are unfamiliar with it, because I just realized that you totally could be. It's a series of children's games. Go in and click Adventures, where you play as a bright purple car named Putt Putt, who has a little brown dog, and he goes around helping people, or if he gets into trouble, he gets out of it. There was one that I played as a child. My mom bought the disc, and it's like one of like five games we had, but I played it constantly. Called Putt Putt Travels Through Time. I don't know, it's a very cute game. He gets sucked into a time machine, and he loses, I think, like a lunchbox, his homework, and his dog. He has to like go to different time periods to find it. And a lot okay, there was a period of time where the Putt Putt games blew up on YouTube. Let me just count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is off. That's not the right angle. Anyway, they blew up on YouTube and people were talking about it. But what the YouTube reviewers didn't know, because they only did one playthrough and not like several throughout their whole childhood, once a week probably, is that there are different random storylines in the game. So like in one run, you could lose your lunchbox in the future, in the other, you could lose it in the Wild West. And the solutions to it would be different every time. And for a silly little kids game, that was actually really like, looking back on it, they didn't have to do it, but they did, and it made it so much more fun to replay as a child. And I knew there was some um what's that word? Some time periods that me and my sister liked more than the others. Sometimes we got a puzzle that we really hated, and she would just reset the game if she was playing it. I'll, I'm not gonna say I wanna play Putt Putt on stream one day, but good God, I want to play Putt Putt on stream one day so much, and like subject everyone to it. I don't know if any of you ever played Bookworm Adventures, where you play as a little green worm, and it's a puzzle game where you go defeat enemies and you have to solve words for it. Not solve, sorry, spell words. You're given a 16 square grid, a 4 by 4, or is it 5 by 5? Anyway, I think it's a 4 by 4, but the longer the word and the rarer the letters, the better your points. And I remember as a child, my biggest word ever was like something like kitchen, right? Because I remember getting it and I was so proud of myself and I showed my mom and she was like, whoa, and like patted me on the back. The pinnacle of my childhood as an absolute nerd. But I've gone back to it. I found a copy of it recently. You guys don't need to know where. Let's just say I found it on the open ocean. Yeah. But oh yeah. Very sweet childhood memory. I was so proud of it. And I'm getting words like astonishingly, diminutive. Ah, I'm such I wanna do it on stream. And then you guys can all watch the glory that is Bookworm Adventures 1 and 2. Unfortunately, I know I never got very far in the game as a child. So now that I'm actually good at it, going back to it, I've gotten further in the game than I ever have before. And some parts of it are really racist. Uh-oh. There's an entire part based on the 1001 Nights. Unfortunately, it's very Orientalist in the way like people are depicted. Basically, it's not pleasant, but we know better now, right? As a society, it came out in the early 2000s. So a bit painful to look at, but some things, man. I don't want to go on a big spiel. In one of my classes right now, we were talking about the origins of the term Orientalism and the scholar Edward Said who came up with it. And it means a very different thing, but it's a very interesting concept. I'm so sorry. I'm very big nerd. I'm gonna go off on a tangent about that, but I'm not gonna explain the full concept because I don't think I get it either. But basically, Orientalism is more like a set of ways in which people view the world, and not so much like a collection of stereotypes. But basically, a lot of things in our world, not just items, right? Huge concepts like the concept of a nation state come from Western constructs. And how wow, I didn't think I would be talking about this and trying to um bring up examples off the top of my head. But basically, the way we talk about things, the way we frame things, does have an impact on our world. And the language toolkit that most people have nowadays come from a Western perspective. Why is the Middle East called the Middle East? Because back when Europe found it, they were contrasting it, not found it, but the Europeans, they were comparing it to the Far East, China, Japan, whatnot. Yeah, very Eurocentric view of the world and things. Oh yeah, yeah. I knew you would get it. Okay, now, yeah. Things like that. Yeah, Orientalism is that's like a set of perspectives, basically something like that. The Middle East, Far East, etc. is all relative to London. Yep, literal Eurocentrism. But that's yeah, we were talking about it in class that day. Extremely interesting. I love talking about this. I knew you would. You are a nerd like me. Even more so, actually. Even more so. I The concept is really interesting. I want to get my hands on Said's Orientalism now, in a whole book. I think it'd be a bit dense for me. I don't think I would fully get it. Oh, sorry for the silence. I'm being dragged into league with friends, so I'll be looking. No worries. Thank you so much. Enjoy your luck and have a good game. Thank you for coming in. I despise the Huntington map of cultures, my least favorite map. I did a presentation on it. Oh my god, we can talk about Huntington. I love talking about Huntington. And yeah, what do you study, if you don't mind me asking? I'm currently studying political science. Yeah, currently. Alongside a super secret major that will dox me if I talk about it, because not that many places in Singapore offer it. So if yeah, it narrows down which school I go to. If I talk about my second major, super secret. You I love trash talking Huntington. Super secret. Yes, super secret. Understand, understand. Got it. Singapore is very small. It really is. There's not that many universities. And there's not that many majors. In the grand scheme of things, oh my god, the Huntington map is so funny. It's if you're not I wanna pull it up on stream, or is that stupid? Anyway, there's this guy called Huntington. He argued that in the future, all of the world's conflicts will lie along cultural fault lines. So it would no longer be country to country, because they were seeing countries band together, form alliances, and attacking someone else. And he argued that the fault lines was culture. But the way he defined and then proceeded to map out different cultures was horrendous. How do I just show the map and we can all laugh at it? This is an educational stream now. It's awful. It really is. Okay, so let's just say, don't need to say. Uh, this is the map. One of the cultures that he names is Western culture. However, geographically on the map, it includes North America, Western Europe. There we go, Huntington map. Thank you, Volcano. Personally love cultural studies, so I'm locked in right now. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is a great example of what not to do. You could all see the link that Volcano sent. And Australia, Western cultures. Why is there a sudden jump to Australia? I sent another ref on a vision, so it probably won't make a difference to the drawing. Okay, change look lovely. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go and check that in a minute. Japan gets its own culture, right? So like this man, I think it took place after World War Two. I'm not sure if the Cold War happened yet. I am blanking on the timeline of things, but basically the idea was like, oh shit, we can't lump Japan into like China, because now Japan is conducting a its own imperialist thing, right? It's very different from its neighbors. It's not like Korea. We can't call it like Confucian or Buddhist. 1996. Oh wow, he's dumb as bricks anyway. That's so long. Wow, I really thought it was like during the Cold War, which is why he was like so stupid. No, it's later than that. But yeah, it's like, oh no, Japan is doing its own thing. What do I classify Japan as? Its own culture, baby. And if I think it's in either Africa or South America. I love it when Japan, China, and Korea share zero culture. Exactly. Exactly. There's one country that's split up into like five different cultures. And my professor was saying like, oh, that's because Huntington like noted that there is a lot of diasporic communities there, and they're all in this country. Therefore, this one country is not made up of one culture. And like at that moment in the class, in a year one political science class, gears were turning in people's heads, and people were like, wait, so did this idiot not consider the 50 billion different like immigrants which are in the USA at this point? Is he really trying to like lump together, how do I say this? Why is there are so many trees out there with different systems? Why are some of these considered orthodox cultures and not Western? Why not both? If you can split one country into like five different things, why not both for some others? I don't know. But I don't know. I never read the full paper that he wrote. If I did, that was years ago. But it was very baffling, very strange map. Man made so many cultural assumptions in his own head and published it in a paper and proceeded to get blasted by scholars for decades on end. Sometimes I see like people, grifters, right, on Twitter use a quote from Huntington and I immediately can identify them as grifters. Who in this day and age is seriously quoting Huntington? That's it. Also, back I see the message on Gen. I'm not fully sure what you mean by it. I get the reference image. I am thinking of how to edit it so it matches basically. Mine is drawing a blank. My presentation was on the Arab Spring in 2010. I had one whole rant about how the Middle East doesn't even actually exist. It's not a homogeneous culture. Yeah, pretty much. At this point in time, it's a, how do I say this? It's a bit like Southeast Asia as a term, where it is a militarily useful grouping. They're just geographically like in the same area. But like culturally, there are very many differences. Same thing with Southeast Asia, where like technically speaking, if you have to group it by cultures, it actually makes much more sense to split Southeast Asia even further down into two, and into the continental Southeast Asia and the maritime or insular one. But yeah, most places which are grouped together just are not homogeneous cultures. This cat's legs, the standing up cat's legs are a bit off. It needs to be a bit longer. Hmm. Hold on, I'm replying to a message. Half of modern political science is just undoing what old political science did. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. That's actually it. Holy shit. Hmm. Let me fix the output. Yes. Okay. I was gonna. Okay, yeah, a bit more of the hair down here, and then the cat's leg. Okay. But oh my god, it's like there are so many cases in my political science readings and lectures where the professor is like, okay, I'm going to tell you about this huge theory. It is widely discredited nowadays. In fact, when we talk about the impact of this article, we mean it, we cannot like tell if it was a good or bad impact. Nonetheless, it had an impact, so we have to teach it to you. Like the caveat, so many like old political science papers because they were fucking insane. This is oh my god, okay, this is a Toho lo-fi piece, but it also sounds like um Opera of the Wasteland by Rosalia. So this theory exists. Now disregard it, but know that many studies were based on it. Exactly. Holy shit, yeah, that's like so many of them. And another half of them are like, and then the professor's like, okay, so we are now going to talk about um contemporary XYZ, which is entirely a response to this outdated first theory we've told you about. Truly, so much of current political science is just trying to shake the chains of old political science. To be fair, both your majors are like this. Ooh, I get it though. I feel like, hmm, at least for political science as a social science still, that cannot actually be studied in a lab, and it has to depend on new situations, new case studies. Usually, right, as society changes, the literature will also change, and also people get less racist. Hopefully, the way things are written and framed gets changed as well. Our psychology is just despite Sigmund Freud. Oh, good God, that's so funny. I can imagine it's like basically the amount of like responses to Huntington, where an entire paper is based off the thesis of debunking this man. Entire careers made out of debunking this man. That's so funny. The damage that he did to the field of psychology. So funny. I wish I could talk about my super secret second major on stream because it's so fucking funny. I have a lot of stories from it as well, but alas. Okay, I will take a break on this right now. If I'm feeling particularly insane, right, I may break for dinner and then keep streaming. I'm really feeling it today. I'm feeling so energetic. I have work I need to do. I have schoolwork, not just art, but I really want to just spend today drawing. I'll see. I'll see how tired I am by like dinner time. I think I'll have to break. But Freud has played a crucial role in psychology, not in what he found or fathered, but in how many people have made theories to disprove his theories. Father of psychology in the worst way possible. Oh my god, that's so sad. TGIF, yeah, T for fish, yeah, baby. But oh god, it's like, how do I say? Father of psychology, not in a good way, but like it gave the entire field daddy issues. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. You guys see there's like a Twitter post, someone like who works as a like coffee shop barista. No, you don't. Daddy issues is a very Freudian thing. I figured. I did think it would cause you a little bit of like psychic damage. But I was saying there's a Twitter post, someone working as a cafe barista, and they were like, someone came in at 5 p.m. worried about like ordering coffee with have like too much caffeine in it. And then he was like, they were like, well, it's 8 a.m. somewhere. I hope when you see the good morning sticker, you remember that it's 8 a.m. somewhere. Therefore, any time is good morning. Electro complex or something? Oh, oh, I didn't know there was. I mean, I guess there has to be a serious word for it. I know mommy issues is Oedipus complex, right? Named after a guy who would be very upset if he learned it was named after him. I didn't know there was one for daddy. Eh? No, that's a different thing. Sorry. That's a very different thing. My bad. That's a very that's yeah. That's a slightly different thing from what daddy issues imply. But yes, that is a thing as well. Okay. How do I draw cat's feet? Where did the cats go? This works actually. It's a slightly different pose. That one's fully jumping, sounds on the ground. I'm okay with this. Like how young? Ah, okay. I'm not very familiar with um Young's work. He's quite famous out there, not in the way Sigmund Freud is. The bastard who did personality types. The bastard. What a thing to call him. Neo-Freudian? Ah, okay. One of the one of that bad boy's successors. Oh no, that's him, yes? Ah. Is that personality types as in MBTI guy? Or another thing? Yes? Ah, okay. We wouldn't have Myers Briggs. MBTI is just based on Young's theories. I see. I'm bringing this outside a little bit to work on details of the feather. Now we have corporate astrology. What a thing to call it. You're so right. Oh my god. That's so funny. The damage that Sigmund Freud has made on the field. Insane. I need to search up what a feather looks like because I've somehow forgotten. I feel like it got turned into something it's not, especially online. Oh man. And now I'm not a good leader because I'm an INT god. Yeah. Full of rage. People truly have begun using it like for astrology. I've also seen people start making. I think it's come gone out of fashion, but for a period of time, I think around COVID, people were making like MBTI starter packs, and like I kind of get like same thing with like zodiacs, right? Where like people feel nice when they have a easily packaged and marketable personality that they can like fit themselves into. But it felt very strange, basically making like this feather looks dark, but yeah, it's very strange seeing people make entire personalities into an aesthetic as simplified as they are. Labels to feel a sense of validation, I guess. Yeah, and some kind of like imagined community with other people. It's imagined community, a nice phrase also taken out of a sociology class I was in. Let me read Okina's message first, though. I do believe in personality types, but in the sense of like, if someone is in a forest and you draw a 4x4 grid, knowing which square they are in helps find them. Type isn't the blueprint, it's the scaffold, bare bones. Hmm, yeah, that makes sense. It's just like the broad category. And it vaguely be used to describe someone. Is it this way? Still lost about feather. I disagree with all ENTPs act the exact same. Yeah, it can be so helpful, but Barnum effect is so bad. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. That's the pseudoscience part. What is the Barnum? Kitty will be able to catch feather. I don't want it to. What's that word? I don't want its tangents to. What's that? I don't want it to conflict with the hair. This is a nice angle for it. Basically, when there are simple descriptors to describe something, you take it as fact because that descriptor can be used for so many things. A phenomenon that occurs when individuals believe that vague personality descriptions apply specifically to them. Ah, okay. I see. Hey Estelle. Oh, that's a really cute emo. Oh my god, that's so cute. Claw machine. Morning astrology. I get it. Like fortune cookies as well. Yes. Anagram better in your opinion? Ooh. And anagram is the one I had to, not had to, that Thief of Fish made me do once, was it? I love the claw machine emote. It's so cute. I love it as well. How do you do? How you doing, Kuva and chat? I'm alive enough to chat now. Because you're uprise. Aww. You're a real catch, Estelle. We are doing good. I keep saying, like, I think you were out of it when I started hee hee ha haing about a potential future emote to go with good morning. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Oh. No, you. That's a very good one as well. But okay, I think I'm almost done with the lineup on this. Few more tweaks that I will ask talk about in a minute. Other than that, a majority of it's done. I'm very happy with it. Very happy with it. Show us the emote. There we go. Mention of emotes earlier. Yeah. A god blast to go with good morning. So it derailed. We have one for Okena. We have one for Guinea. If anyone wants one, the offer is open. It's on the table. Good morning, God bless. Okay, I'm feeling like this right now. I'm really feeling it. We're gonna have to make God bless small. I'm gonna put in text. I don't remember what was the font. Good morning, God bless. Oh, you exploded. Oh, that's a good one. Your emotes are so cute. Holy shit. I'm gonna input the text for God bless now. It's a common boomer meme in Singapore. Yeah. I feel like it is it a global thing? Because I've seen memes about it from other countries as well. But mostly Asian countries, primarily still in Southeast and South Asia. That's a font. I like my good morning font. Very big N. There we go. Very readable. Its cunning is a little bit strange. I'll have to manually tweak it. Oh wow, you guys don't know how I whistled on that word. Never heard of. Ah, okay. I guess it's mostly still just within Asia. But like boomers on WhatsApp will send like images and stickers to each other. They're all like good morning, happy birthday stickers. And there's one very common misspelling where they say God blast instead of God bless. And I really like it. Font editing on Clip Studio Paint is a little funny. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. The non-ironic one. Yes, very much so. Thank you, Okina. I'm trying to find the way to make the words closer together. Not that, not that, not that. Those, yeah, those. Valpus, you're so real for this. God bless you, got you, the highest level of them all. God blast you. Like the sparkly text over a random image. Yeah. Usually it's like not just random, it's like scenery of nature, waterfalls, beautiful flower meadows. I love them so much. I love those. They're so funny to me, right? It's a cute meme. I like it. Same. And it's also very fun because if you ever set yours could be sunrise over ocean, it could. Oh my god, it should be. Occasionally I send them because they're silly. We only have minions for our boomers in the West. Oh man. Yours can be a lotus. Oh, it's so gonna be a lotus spawn. What else could it be? Ginya should. Oh my god, you're right. Ginya should be a steaming cup of tea. Okay, now you're so good at this. Offer is still on the table again. Anyone wants a god blast you? Let me know now. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, that's a really cute emote. Oh. Oh, oops. Actually, that makes it even funny. Not even mad. I want god blast. Yeah, Kokone. Join us. Okay, I'll pull up a picture of you real quick. Once I'm done editing the oops text on this. Oops. You helped me push a water bottle off my table. I should move it out of my hands way actually. I'll have a god blast if you're offering. Fuck yeah, Estelle. Everyone join us. That's what I'm talking about. Very happy with this outcome. Okay, I will make this red and in the background. Thank you, Kuva. Thank you being here. Heart, heart. I'll edit on my emotes with no context. That's so good. Okay, let me get everyone's pictures up. Beautiful. I have a ref sheet for Kokoni if you need it. Hmm, that would be nice. I mostly just need your face. Here's on side. Feel free to send. A link in chat would work. A whisper would work. Yeah. In case you've got like multiple designs and there's one in particular you'd like. You probably keep a base for it instead of drawing everyone's again. Who cares? Well, I'm just realizing we've got a lot of friends with glasses in chat right now. Got glasses? If we count Estelle's visor as glasses. Oh, Estelle, if you can hear me, I think the link to your blue sky on your Twitch might be outdated. Speaking of glasses, I do have some different outfits and one has sunglasses. Ooh, if you got any preferred outfit, feel free to send it as well. Otherwise, I'll go for the default pink one that's in your icon, right? Yes, that one. Can send you refs if you'd like to do different ones. I'm back at a brain melt and forgot how blue sky links. Okay. I put one up. I'll use the one that you said. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, that's very cute. Cute. Lovely. Yeah, Estelle, feel free to send in your favorite one. Thanks for letting me know about Blue Sky. Are you okay if I DM on Discord? Sure thing. Yeah, please do. Oh, I just realized, Kokone, you've got pointy ears too. You've got two sets of pointy ears. That's so cute. Love it. Hey, let me like this 4 ears. Hey, baby. Speaking of speaking of 4 ears, have you guys seen this video on YouTube? That's like the thumbnail is a cat girl with 4 ears, and she's got earbuds in all of them. 4 ears, yes. Fox ears are for listening to the spirits. Ooh, that's a very cool bit of lore. I mean, oops. Okay, wrong layer. Body audio. Oh right, yeah, I was talking about the YouTube video as well. Cat girl earpiece in all four, and they are all different audio tracks. So like one is like the title was basically like, let's say Funky Town bass one ear, Mozart one ear. Very cute. Estelle, let me know if you've got a preference between any of the refs as well. Very cute. Your ears are gonna be in the caption. Funniest thing in the world to me. Having big old ears in the caption. Happy with any of them, honestly? Okay. I'll pick one in a minute then. Oh, I do like the green one. Green one with sunglasses, brown frills, and the pretty dress. I will not be able to draw the dress here. It's just gonna be everyone's head exploding like you're the sunshine. I may have a bias towards green as a color. Happy for you to do what you like. Honored to be getting a god blast. Yeah, baby. I fucking love drawing people's OCs. I love drawing people's VTubers. I realize that drawing people's VTubers feels just like art fight, and that makes me so happy. Green is awesome color. Yeah, baby. One ear for Mozart, one ear for Bible in Chinese, one for Funky Town spinning fish, 10 hours, one for white noise. Exactly. Melon and I. Exactly. You forgot one ear for Discord VC. God bless. I'll actually like, I'm not gonna line them properly, but I'll probably color them as well. Discord's playing over it. True awful. Oh, that's awful. Nightmare experience. If I had 4 ears though, I would I would love to do that. Amazing. That's our fourth blast. So many friends with glasses today. Hehe. Every axolotl VTuber's frills are slightly different in like subtle ways. Sometimes I wonder if anyone will get like bothered if I draw them in a slightly different way, but like probably not, right? Yes, they are. Like, yeah, very cute actually. I love like and the way everyone draws axolotl fins are a bit different. I really love the way Ale Ale draws them, like one of Okina's artists. She draws them really like thickly, if that makes sense. Like they're solid. Like if you look at these, they're so chunky. Ale mention. Hell yeah, Ale mention. I was saying I love the way Ale draws axolotl fins. I find them so cute. They're just like, you know, oh good god, that's so cute. Oh god, I need to save it. Hiding it in a different layer. It's a little touch that makes all the axolotls unique, right? No two axolotl are the same. Very cute. Ooh, there's a bit of green on the back of your head that can get hidden. Because I draw fins really chunky, I guess. Oh well, I'll tweak the little things when I go over them again for lines. Do you know what axolotl is in Japanese? It's very cute. I recently realized it's Upa Lupa, right? This whole time, there's another VTuber called Axolotl Upa Lupa, and I thought like Upa was just like their cute name, and not that it meant Axolotl. That's the name of your leader. Yeah, it's so cute. I love it. Exactly what an axolotl looks like. That's an Oopa Loopa, alright. Oops, wrong color. I'll fix the height of the minute. Oopa reigns supreme. He farms us for tails? What? Your tails? No. Of course they regenerate, right? That's so funny. It's canon. Oh my god. It's a lot of lotels. Tail farming thing. Is that what happening to all of you in a lot of lotels? Oh no. No lottel is safe from Upa. Just going around with like a big bucket. Oh no. Big bucket harvesting tails from every lottel. Okay. Is it silly if I do my own first? Little bit. Okay, not time. And a new lottel joins. The Upa eats their tail. Oh no. And at the very least, I don't think it hurts, right? It's like fallen. Upa has a spreadsheet of what each tail, lottel tail tastes like. Oh, that's why he comes into your chat and asks if he can eat you. What does Okina tail taste like? What does Estelle tail taste like? Mine is beef Wellington. Ooh. Is it just because you're from the UK? Mine is tuna belly. Aw, that's quite cute. Entirely possible. How could I? How could I commit such a terrible crime? How could I have forgotten? No, what's wrong with it? You know what's wrong with it? I'm so proud of myself for this. You will never be safe from the yoink. Okay. Give it back. Okay, okay, fine, fine, fine. Just this once. You can have it back. I just see regular, okay, now? Exactly. No, this looks wrong, doesn't it? This doesn't look like okay now. In fact, I'd say if you posted a picture of Okina with no gills and a picture of Okina with no nose and asked people what was wrong, they would say the first one was wrong because you have your nose. Oh, thank you. Ajax, yeah, I guess. Thank you for the follow. You got this, never give up. Thank you. Very sweet of you. But yes, Okina, you will be allowed your nose this time. I'm currently drawing a Mimi little emote for people in chat. It's a God bless you. Thank you, Melon. Very lovely. Wonderful. How generous of you, Kuva. I am drawing you off memory. If I've forgotten any detail, you have to let me know. Oh, okay. Thank you for the look, Melon. Have a good learn. I have been permitted to keep my nose. Yes, you have. Hold on, I have a. Oh no, I have an actual important message. Give me like 1 second. There's a research project I signed up for. Oh, oh, okay. The research project, it was silent for some time. Because one of we were waiting for APA approval and it's in. So now we have actual meetings and stuff. That's pretty accurate. You do have my ref? I do. I'm just lazy to pull it up. Because I think at this point I know you from memory. But yeah, if I'm uncertain, I'll pull something up. It's just a coral crown that looks a little silly every time I draw it in a chibi style because it loses so much like detail. It looks like too. When I draw it this side, it looks like a bean on your head. Okay, this is better. Better. I'm not gonna be too like clean with any of these because I'm like just a little lazy. And I've realized that like as an emote, it's usually so small, can't fully see it. feel like I feel like this year I have drawn more axolotls like in a month than I have my previous like like my whole entire lifetime before it. Every month I'm drawing like an axolotl a couple of times, sometimes more, sometimes less. I don't think I've ever drawn an axolotl before this. At most I've drawn a little like mudkip, right? From Pokemon. But that not an axolotl, that a mudkip. Yeah. And like half the time, I'm not like even being paid. It's it's axolotl fan art. It's like I'm bored and I'm doodling, and Okina comes to mind. Hehe. I also do not know why. Every time I've struggled to draw a frill, it has been the bottom frill. Back from ad jail. They'll come back. Oh my god! I just realized that I like never actually set my ad duration and frequency annually because I forgot that's like a thing I have now. So cute. Thank you. This is Okina in chat right now. I'm realizing some of you now may not be familiar with one another, which is a terrifying thought, but I'm happy it's happening. Yes, it me. Yes, it you. Wonderful. They are unevenly sized on each side. Haha. Should have zoomed out earlier. Normally doesn't have a nose though. You're right, Estelle. So, when you have ads when people join your stream, which you want to turn off, as it means ads play every time people get disconnected from stream. Oh no. Oh yeah, I do want that off. I'm not a fan of like ads right from the start. I don't know if I change it now, if it will affect um if it will immediately update so many typos. Sorry, no worries about it. It happens. I set it to for ads, I set it to 30 minutes before first ad and 3 minutes per hour. Got it. Okay. Okay, I should have the set it to 30 minutes before. Okay, this way it gets rid of pre-rolls. Mine delete to it gets rid of pre-rolls. Nice. Okay. Have ad rolls after 2 to 3 minutes, then every hour. Personally, I just have a starting spoon screen run for a few minutes anyway, so no one misses it. Also, that way you get a little bathroom stretch breaks. Right. I know there's a way to set up alerts for when ads are happening, like in chat. I know Okena has them. I should figure out how to do that so we can like schedule communal bathroom breaks. Terry bots, I see. You. I'll note that down and we'll tell you when ads are. Ah, okay. I'll note that down. Okay, I just mix it up personally. Events which mix it up does that. Ah, that there's a built-in Twitch one. Oh, okay. Thanks for the look. Okay, now Terry is handy for a bunch of other stuff like banning bots. Gotta go for dinner. Have a good dinner. Yeah. Oh, I'll probably have to head off soon then. Oh no, yeah, it's already 6. Shoot. Have a good dinner. Okay. Well, I'll configure this all. I've changed the amount of ads which run per hour. It was originally doing like 2 minutes every something. I forgot. It's now like 3 minutes every hour. Hopefully, and I've disabled pre-rolls. I hope that kicks in. And table flipping. Uh, yeah, I'll figure the rest of like the chat messages out after stream. For now, I've turned on the auto Twitch like notification, like their built-in one. Don't know if it will work. Twitch alerts have broken on me. So Terry has some silly comments. Oh, that's cute. I'm also using Mix It Up right now, but I'll see what Sari has. Because I have seen people who use it, and it does seem pretty cool. Okay, let me. I'll finish Okanas in a little bit more. For now, let's Ooh, and I'm using quotation marks here. Line up for Kokone and Estelle. God bless. I will assign everyone a silly background, but I will give a blank version, like not blank, sorry. One with no background, potentially one that's just your face. God bless you. And you can decide however you want to like set it up. Either way, I have the layers separated, so it's not too much trouble to export a bunch of them at once. Okay, like this. I like this. In a line up the Yeah, I just realized it'll be good for me to send everyone a version of them that's just the head, especially if you've got your own like fonts that you want to stick to, like your own brand kit, and you have your own like God bless to input somewhere. Yeah, this is also a shame because I love coloring eyes. Now I realize everyone's eyes are closed. I like this remix a lot. Kone has fangies. I just noticed. It's so cute. It's not reflected in the sketch, but I'll add it on. I love fangs. There we go. Little subtle, little subtle. Yeah, there. Yeah. Is that the is that an Uno reverse? Yes, it was requested by chat. Ooh, very cute one. I do like a good Uno reverse emote. Your glasses are also so cute. Oh my god, I need to draw you again outside of this. Because there's so many details that the chibi form won't fully capture, especially as an emote. I feel like there's not a huge point in bothering with big detail, like sorry, little details. You need to get an Uno reverse. I kind of want one too, because they slay and they're so useful. I need to make an art text one as well. Oops. Always happy to receive Kokonic art. Hehe. I I may not be catching the details on your earring right. My bad. Some of this is a bit off. Hold on. Angle wise. The ear is a little purple flower called an Usa vulpis. Oh, that's cute. This one, right? It's a very pretty flower. The one on the left bottom ear. My original idea was to use the flower for her entire design. Jade, Jade, I'm guessing. But I changed my entire design. I changed your entire mind. Uh, Lots of cute details. I I really love your design. So cute. I'm not gonna lie. I had the way I look, right? My design. I was made design first. I didn't have a name, a story. I was simply born looking like this. And I realized, yeah, I like this very much. I'm gonna roll with it. I'm not even kidding. The profile picture you see on Twitch, my profile picture, it is genuinely the first sketch of Kuva that I have. I shrugged and decided, well, that's good enough. And I've done like different modern designs. Have different, like, how do I say this? Mythical outfits, modern day designs, different hairstyles. I just keep coming back to this look. Can't shake it, man. How I was born. And the funniest thing is, ooh, okay, you guys won't notice I was not initially designed to be a VTuber at all. I was just gonna be a mascot. I wanted a face to my social media presence because I wanted to post art. A long story again. I have previous lives and previous accounts. My most frequently used one was tied to a fandom that exploded. Nothing bad, right? No serious drama. It was a TV show that got a second season that was so bad, everyone left, and I was a bit like sick of it. So I just like wanted to change accounts, and I wanted one with my face on it. Basically, a face to my name, a mascot. I like your hat, Ahoge. Kokone had one in her early design too. Aww, I love that Ahoge so much. It's not by any means really unique, but I love how it looks. And I love that it gets in the way of every caption I'm in. Every single one of my stream layouts, I have generally had a hard time figuring out how to fit my ahoge neatly in it, and that could not be a funnier part of my design. Okay, I like this. Let me tweak your ear a little. I'm so excited to finish this. I think I might do them today, right? After I end stream, I'll probably have a bit more things to like finish up, tidy up, and files to send out. But I wanted a break from studying today. So this Andy commission, she's so cute. It's because you are so cute. Yeah, this box comment. Oh, I forgot your ear. Sorry. Lovely, lovely. God bless. It's okay. I have three more. That's a bonus. Sure. One good thing about having 4 years. I guess it means I'll have a lot more schoolwork to do tomorrow. I don't want to make it a study stream. I really don't want another study stream. Not because there's anything wrong with them, but that means I'll have to study during the study stream. I don't want to do it. I will have to like pick up the slack and work in the morning then, because I can't study well at night because I get sleepy and stop reading carefully. So before stream starts, I have to get my Saturday morning study session in. Okay, I could do the color for this now. I'll just do flat colors and a color in the lineup. Then I want to do Estelles. And then I think I'll call it a stream. No dinner to cook today. I think my sister's going to get takeaway on her way home. So yeah, nothing to cook. And I'm happy about that. Means I can stream a little longer. Actually, I don't need to. I don't need to. I think the out should be mostly yes, mostly closed so I can still revert it. Hold on. Okay, yes I can. Hopefully. I, I don't know why I haven't done this earlier because I began to save so much time when I started to like just fill my color base in all at one go. Oops. A gift. Slightly more prominent eyelash. Completely forgot. If oh something's hanging. Hold on. Forgot to give okay nah eyelashes just now. Oops. Oops. I am very happy with how this is going. Hehe. Ooh. Also just saw an order that Estelle put in. Ew. I'll get a closer look at that after. But thank you for the support. Hehe. Heart shape. I should probably get a heart shape emote. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone drink up. I've got a nice thermos of warm water on me. What's everyone drinking? Did that before coming back into chat. Oh, nice. Thank you for the metal pipe, tea for fish. You got tea. Hell yeah. I had some green tea earlier today. I finished it. Oh, no rush at all. I see. Thank you. Oh, kind of monster today. EP start. Oh, how's a monster? What flavor? I, as I got distracted. Had some green tea earlier today. Was a little sweet. Otherwise, very nice brew. I didn't make it myself this time around. Mostly didn't. I started brewing some. Very tired today. Oh, everything good? DP? But yeah, I started brewing some tea, and my mom was like, "Oh, I was about to brew some as well." So I asked her if she could help me make some pipeline punch flavor. Pink drink for pink axolotl. Hell yeah! I've never tried pipeline punch. I'm not a big monster drinker anyway. I've only tried the white one, cause one of my friends swear by it. I was up till 1 a.m. as a guest on live stream. Ooh, what were you guys up to? What were y'all playing? Very fun. We drew Pokemon from memory. Very cursed. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. Ooh, I have to go and check out that vault. It sounds a lot of fun. Yeah, my taste has changed a lot. When I was younger, I didn't like green tea at all. Slightly older, I drank it very sweet. But I guess I've gotten accustomed to no sugar in my green tea. But my mom doesn't know that because in her memory, the last time she made green tea for me when I was a little child, I had to have so much sugar in it to be able to tolerate it. So bless her, she loaded it up with sugar as she thought I would like. I'm not gonna lie, I really liked it. Like, it's nice to have a sweet tea. I just haven't had a sweet green tea in so long. It was supposed to be a cold stream, but my computer exploded so many times. Oh no. Oh, that is such a shame. But alas, computers be like that. I like all tea except barley tea. That tea is cursed. Oh, I like barley. Not that much. It's by no means my favorite, but it's a good one. It's hit hard, hits hard when you want it to. But I understand, not all tea is for everyone. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I still can't drink matcha unless it's a matcha latte, because it just is very thick. I get it. I'll do little bit of like gradient shading. Nothing to what nothing complex, because I don't think it'll be like particularly obvious on an emo. Matcha is very strong. Yeah, I love a good matcha latte, but without milk, it's still something I can't like take very well. Other than that, there's very few teas I dislike, because they're all relatively mild flavors anyway. There's this Chinese yang cha, which is mostly drank among older generations. I don't dislike that anymore. I hated it as a child. I've become better at drinking. What's that word? Like um herbal stuff. Yeah, that's the best word for it. My favorite tea is Hoji cha. Oh yeah, Hoji is good. I like it a lot as well. It's not something we usually have on hand at home, but if I'm outside, Hoji cha hits so nicely. Hoji goated for real. Hoji cha. Yeah. I'm generally more of a coffee drinker, actually, but I do enjoy a good tea. Chai is great too, and Hong Kong tea will keep you awake as good as Monster. No way. Damn. Yeah, I know some black teas keep me up like coffee. Even a matcha latte will keep me up like coffee. Oh my god, we got the what song is this? I forgot what the original Toho is, but we got the trap remix. Clear. Oops. It's so strong, and with so much sugar and condensed milk, you'll be vibrating. Ooh, ooh. That does sound fun. I don't think I've tried Hong Kong tea before, but sounds like the kind of thing my mom has tried and has a whack story about. I'll have to ask her about it. Hello. I'm still going. Hope you got some hydration and stretches in. Yeah, we got we got a good bit of hydration. In fact, we are talking about tea right now. Because we recently got a hydrate redeem in. Haven't stretched, you know. You are right about reminding me for that. I'll keep going until it's my dinner time. Someone threw a pipe. Yes, they did. Several someones have been tossing pipes at me. I have okay, a bit of a silly story. Not really a story, but a realization I had some time ago. I love the fine arts. In Singapore, a lot of art galleries and museums and exhibitions are open for free to Singaporean citizens at least and permanent residents. So I go to art galleries a lot. And I remember one point in my life I wanted to become like a fine artist, right? Considered outright studying it. Didn't in the end, but I realized during the process of doing fine art that I personally do not like making art for art's sake. I feel like I've got nothing to say in that regard. As much as I love looking at it, it's not something that I found myself able to do or enjoy. But I do like art with instrumental purposes, right? Stickers. What's that word? What's what's it called? I forgot. But like like graphics that like people end up using in advertising shit. Like it's silly, right? People would call it soulless. I kind of fuck with it. I kind of fuck with drawing graphics for the fun of it. I can't explain it. I just like drawing silly things. In some ways, I guess you can call these art for art's sake, right? Because you don't actually need a sticker. If you want to paste something to something, there are a lot of alternatives. You don't need like a cute scrapbooking sticker. So to some extent, it's just for like the sake of itself. But I've realized I kind of like it when I can put my art on something. So starting to do comics and being able to tell a story, even if it's not an instrumental thing at the end of the day, kind of like having that second purpose to drawing. I'm drawing to tell a story that makes me happy. That's those bullshit like making and printing stickers. And now I guess I'm having fun with emotes. Damn. These don't even have to be emotes, honestly. Like, do whatever you want with them. Who cares? Okay, let me oops, that's not there we go. And I will just color in the ears in a darker brown. Lovely. Now it's time to give you a gigantic sunbeam. We'll do this. Oh, oops, not that layer. I'll do this one by this sort of more automatic outline method first. Wait a minute, right? Am I going insane? Anyway, bright yellow. Highlight. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's so bright. Shining with the God Plus energy. Yeah, baby. Godly powers. Unstoppable. I'm just kind of figuring out what's a good line width for the energy blast. I think this is good. At 60 points on my general pencil brush. I'll tweak them if I need to. Shining so bright right now. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, the words will have to go above, I guess. It's like unreadable like that. Hmm. I am wondering where they should go. Because I think like actually maybe let me separate this. Because I think not below like ears, below people's head would work because it's like more easily readable, if that makes sense. Glass is not a word that you expect to see here. But okay. And yeah. Its width is a bit strange. Like the G I think I messed up the the width of the G. Hold on. Let me yeah, I did. Oops, not that, not that. Okay, there we go. I think this is more, more what it's supposed to be. Okay, lovely, lovely. I'll send everyone their character as is without the text as well, in case you have your own font that you want to input. You'll get both of them in case you like this font as well. I'm so happy with this. You guys have no fucking clue. Okay, I'll save exporting and sending everything till after stream. It's it's amazing. I'm happy you like it. I'm so happy with it. I'm making another layer of this for the next one. I'll change the color of the text as well. I'll find something that matches everyone's color. If you got a brand color, like image color, something, you can let me know. Otherwise, I'll just pick what's like prominent. This is so good. Bet you like it. And we'll also might send a version with a photorealistic stock image background. I'll find the royalty free ones, right? Just usually I usually use colors from her palette. Nice. Okay. I'll pick like um let's see. Colors are transparent. Huh. Potentially the red that's used in the ribbon on her hair could work. Ah, okay. I'll send the different versions then. Yeah, I think everyone can get the transparent version or one with a whack ass background. Because I personally love those. But I get it. Good morning also has no background because I just thought it would look way too cluttered as an emote. It's got sparkles and the sun in the corner, but it's not very obvious what it is. Yeah, this Ritz, I think it fits. Lovely. I might have to go off to dinner soon. I wanna get started on pastels. I mean, see if I can make this even bigger yellow. Because I just realized that indeed the race might end up super messy with the limited space an emote has. So I will. Oops. I'll see. I'll figure out the logistics of things in a minute. I want to quickly draw Estelle's. Or at least do the lineup on that before we raid out. My sister should be back soon, which means there'll be dinner soon. This makes me so Adorable. So cute. Oops. You know, Esther has like distinct eyelashes. Let me see. Adorable. So cute. Oh my god, wait. I still has ears. Human ear on my axolotl? It's not a big thing. It's not even rare. In fact, Okina has ears, right? I've just never noticed Cell has ears. Very funny. You do have ears. Yes. Be visible here then. Oops. Just never have them on display, usually. I see. I see. And remember in the pink form, if the visor's on, it covers your ears, see, right? It feels a bit like curse. It feels like axolotl's gills should be their ears, but it's not. It feels like a cat go sort of thing. But I don't expect them to have ears on top of like gills. It's not even their ears. It is truly just like a fish gill. It's like a headset that covers the gills too. Ah, right, right. Yeah, I remember they are like spiky on the sides. Yeah, the gills are for breathing, so ears make sense to me. Yeah, it's one of those things that I did not know until I made friends with several axolotls. That's why it feels a bit strange that the gills are actually like for breathing and not really ears, and it feels like they are. Now I know the ears do make sense. Human ears, at least. Kind of happy you picked this one, because I remember doing the tortoise shell patterns on the glasses and saying it makes me look like a boomer. Oh no, boomer outfit for boomer name. No, I don't know. I thought they were pretty cool. I thought they were pretty funky. I like the tortoise shell very much. It is a shame that that detail will be lost in the chibi form. But I'm gonna cut down on as much detail as I can to make the silhouettes clearer than emote. But thought they were really cute. I like them, don't get me wrong. It's okay. No worries about lacking details entirely fair. Hey, that's great. But yeah, if there is anything like glaring that I genuinely managed to miss, feel free to let me know. Oops, hold on. I have not flipped any of these canvases. I'm just so lucky that because they're chibis and it's just a head, there's not that many places where I could um screw up the anatomy of things. So I think they all look fine. Flipped, right? Oh, thank God they do. Okay. I mean, I think this is where I might have to end stream. I think it's almost dinner time for me. Getting a little tired as well. I'll finish this up, real quick. But I'll color it off stream, and I guess I could do the rest on stream as well. I might finish Okina's off stream and mine off stream. Hmm, wonderful. I'm happy with how this is going. Very happy with how it's going. Hey, I like that the axolotl gills always take up like the full frame. Very cute. Wonderful. Okay, let me go and find what's who else is live. Let me find someone. Bring it out though. Last bit, last change. Promise. Okay. The gills make us white. They really do. Thank you for stream. Thank you all for coming. Okay, let me get the raid message out. Muted. I was for a minute when I moved from my tablet to my laptop. I have to move the mic a little, and then it gets very noisy. Just with and all that noises from moving the mic. Nothing productive, but yes. Hey, let me find someone to read. Oh, you guys have all been great today. I've had a lot of fun. Get the rate messages copied. Okay, cool. Might have been that then. Yeah, it probably was that. Thanks for stream. Thank you all for coming. Thank you, Rock, for the target. Looking for one right now. You have suggestions? Because I am happy to take suggestions. Lemon Ferret is comfy. Oh, one pom pom. Can only suggest a co-working stream today. Holonomy. Holonomy. It's pronounced. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Let me look at everyone. Hello is cool, but pretty much always muted. I see. That's alright too. Hey, yeah, totally get it. Oh, that looks very cozy though. I have to give them all a follow as well. That's let's read into Lemon Ferret then. Who really like the art style? Okay, make sure you've all got the rate messages copy. That we are gonna go into rate Lemon Ferret. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I've had a lot of fun. Okay, we are going to go and rate soon. Get that message copied. Thank you once again for joining me. To everyone who has a God Blast, I'll be sending it to you wherever I can find you on Blue Sky, Discord, etc. Thanks for the stream. Thank you all so much. Oh, Buck, you're so right for that. I forgot the subscriber message. But like, you're so smart for that. We are gonna go right in now. Thank you. See you all next time.